Oh, damn, you're fine. One more time, get low, 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 get low. To the wild, this is all these bitches now. Ski, ski, motherfucker. Ski, ski, goddamn. What is going on out there in the top land tonight, y'all? I'm so glad y'all made it. We're gonna have a good time tonight, guys. We got our new co-host, Rin. I'm gonna bring her up right now. Here she is. What's up, Rin?
Hi, Sunny. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys.
I missed everybody so much, guys. I've been hunting forever. Rin started out as our co-host, and then I left.
Yeah, he just dipped out and was like, I'll be back in 5 weeks.
Yeah, but I'm back now. I'm back till next week. I'm going to the drag races, and then I'll be done for a while. Nothing but shows, Rin. We could do whatever we want to do. We're going to have a good time.
Good times here, guys. It's going to be fun. I'm excited.
So, Rin, would you like to talk about anything before we get into the Bigfoot stuff? Like, do you got anything coming up we might be doing a show on, or are we still keeping secrets?
Well, there was going to be some stuff happening, but plans fell through, which is fine. Things happen. So I'm still scouring the desert alone, just me and my significant other. But there's going to be some people that were going to come out with us, but they had to divert and go on their trip, which was fine. It was an honor to even talk to them or even like exchange, stuff. So it was an absolute honor, and that's just been what's up with me. And I've just been like scouring the desert alone. Joe is actually out, so if you hear doors opening, it's because we got my significant other out here. He'll be in and out of the show. You know how it is. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out.
All right. Well, if that stuff ever does pan out, people are going to be like, "Oh my goodness, Rin had a chance to name drop this dude and didn't do it." He's so famous, guys. He's so famous. Just wait. I hope he.
Just one day. But I also don't like to just like talk about stuff because I feel like I'll jinx it, kind of. You know what I mean? And I don't want to like do that to myself. I feel like, plus I'm somebody that gets so excited over stuff. So like the first thing I do is I just run to Twitter, and like half of you know that. So I'm surprised like I kept my mouth shut this whole time, but it's things happen. It'll happen one day. You just have to believe in yourself. Honestly, like don't give up in yourself, because that's like honest. Just don't give up on yourself.
That's right. And Rin, we already got 11 people in here. We better say hi to them. Blind Neil couldn't make it, but dude, you're awesome. Come back and watch this later. Blind Neil, love you, buddy. And Camp Chamble was in here earlier. What's up? Oh, Champ, sorry. And Tales in the Dark. That's Cass. Yes.
Hi, Cass.
And we have Sharon. What is that? Roland? I might have said it wrong. Tales from the Crypt again. And Peppa H is in here. What's up, Peppa? I haven't seen you in a long time, homie. If me and Rin actually pull this off late enough tonight, we might get some Big Willie action in here too, guys.
Possibility. Definitely possibility.
Yep, you never know. We're always tired when we start, but when we get going, sometimes we don't want to stop. So it might go late. You never know.
Liquid courage, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta have it.
Grumpy Bear. Oh, Hanas. What is up? I haven't seen you in a while either. If that's the same, it's got to be only one Hanas. That's what I got. I don't say Nas. Oh, and Brown Dwarf, man. I already pulled him up. But dude, it's so good to see you. And Brown Dwarf, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome. You let me know, and I'll drop you a link wherever you want it, buddy. Oh, Big Guys 45. It's a cool channel too, guys. I do believe this is the record guy, if I get it right. I think that's what his channel's about. I know it's music. I've been there before. It's just hard for me to remember. I go to so many channels. Who else is in here? I think I got them all.
It's good to see everyone. I hope you guys are having a fabulous Friday wherever you are in the world. And yeah, drop like a comment if you guys like just want to join the chat or just chill with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you guys got a story to tell, especially about Bigfoot tonight, because guys, I make a joke every time I go deer hunting, and I say I'm going to go hunting Bigfoot, because where I deer hunt, Bigfoot supposedly lives there. He lives in Shaver and Wishon, and I'm right there in Shaver, above Shaver, actually, close to Wishon, and found 2 different tracks at 2 different times. The first track I found, I drove like 20 minutes from my camp, and I was calling Cassie from Tales Told in the Dark. I was talking to her, telling her that I was not going to be home Friday, so don't like said it. We're not going to do a show. Maybe let everybody know for me. And while I was talking to her, I had my phone like this. We were on FaceTime, and I was walking down the truck, and I stopped like this. As soon as I stopped, a rock dropped out of the air. It hit the bed of my truck so hard, it scratched it into the metal. Like, it would have knocked me smooth out if I'd have kept walking. I would have stepped right into it, guys. It just domed me. So
Can you believe that? You're just in the forest and a freaking rock comes hurling at you. Like, no.
A little rock. It was like this big, size of a golf ball, a little bigger. And Cassie screamed, and she goes, "What the fuck was that?" Because it was loud when it hit the truck. I go, "Somebody just threw a rock at me." I was all confused. I picked the rock up. I chuck it back from where it came, and then I didn't even make it half as far as it came from. And I looked up in the woods for maybe 20 minutes. I stayed there trying to find somebody, and there was nobody. So about 4 days ago, I went back to that spot and parked in a different place. We go to that spot because it's the only place you can use your phone in the mountains. It's just this one little 100-yard stretch. And so I went back to that same spot, and I was parked in a different place, but just 20 yards away from where I was parked, where someone threw the rock at me. And I looked out my window, out my passenger window, and I noticed another big ass footprint. And this one has been there for a long time because it's got spider webs in it, and it's got like moss growing out of it. It must have been made in the snow or mud, because it is sunk down the depth of my fingers, probably, I don't even know, 4 inches, 3 inches.
That's crazy.
And I got videos.
This happened, Sonny, when you like had that rock. Was that like in the evening or morning time? When was that?
I found the print in the morning, and then I went and called Cass hours later, 4 hours later, something like that. Yeah. And then that's when that happened. So it was like 4 or 5 hours later. And then I stayed there for a good 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. Plus, I told Cass, that stuff don't happen up here. Like, everyone up here, even though you don't know them, you've never seen these people before, since you're hunting, they're kind of really nice to you. All hunters get along type thing. And yeah, they're not mean. They don't. I've never came across somebody that would just throw a rock at me. And then I lost my temper. I wasn't just like, "Oh, you threw a rock at me." No, I was like, grab the bow and then my bag, and I was like, throw another fucking rock at me and see what happens, motherfucker. You picked the wrong dude to be throwing rocks at, because I'm gonna fuck you up when I find you. I was yelling up into the mountains, "I'm gonna find you, ghillie suit or not. If you're in a deer hideout, I'm gonna find your dumb ass and beat the shit out of you right now if I don't shoot you with this bow first." I was that mad, because it would have knocked me smooth out, Ren. The way it hit the truck and dented the truck into the metal. You're
like, this is serious. That person was trying to either like really get my attention or kill me. Like, no.
And if I would have kept walking, I would have stepped right into it. One more step, dude. And that rock was doming my ass in the head.
Jeez, that's a trip.
Yeah. So, should I just pull up videos, Ren? Should I just jump into it and pull up the first one?
Yeah,
pull up the first video, guys.
I haven't seen it.
I'm gonna explain to you. Okay. The first one, I'm going to try to pull them up anyway. This is the first time I've shared stuff like this. You should be able to hear it when I do it. This first video is, I wake up. I woke up late that day, and I went outside. And as soon as I went outside, I don't even think I made it to the bottom of the stairs, and I already seen the track. I was like, what the fuck is that? 100%, I think someone's messing with me right off the bat. Then about 3 weeks later to a month later, just like 4 days ago, I found another one, 4 or 5 days ago. And I don't know what to make of it, guys.
Do
But
you
I'll play all the videos, and then I'll let
think
you
they're the
decide
same
for
size?
yourself. What's that?
Do you think they're the same size footprint, like, like,
Yeah.
respectfully, or do you think have you ever seen one that's been, like, ridiculously, like, smaller, you know what I mean?
I
Like
think the one in my camp looks smaller, but the one that I found where my truck got hit by the rock, that one looks bigger, but it also could be because it's so deep in the mud. And you can see where this thing dug in with its toes. Like I actually, in the second video of the second print, you're gonna hear that. I'll explain it, and I explain how deer prints look and how they look going up a hill. You know, I know what I'm doing when I'm hunting, guys. I can definitely track something. It's not, and I've never seen a track that I couldn't explain. No
that's
tracks that I can't explain, and this is the first for me. I've never seen this stuff before in my life.
jeez. Okay, show us, show
Okay,
us.
let's go. Let me pull up the first one, guys. Let me see if I can do this. Present.
Drum roll.
Here we go. Video one. Okay, this is where I first found the footprint, guys. So this was like about a month ago. And yep, let's just play it. See who we got. That's right outside my trailer. I'm hunting, so I know what I look for when I look for tracks. I sure cannot explain that track. I've never seen a track before as big as my foot with a boot on and twice as wide. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 toe marks. And then this looks like a heel. I'll try to get it from the side so you guys see the indentation in the ground. That's right outside my trailer. I still don't believe in Bigfoot, y'all, because I ain't seen one. Okay, I got to pause it right here, guys. There's something I did not notice. There is a track right to the left of this thing. Just on the left side of this track you're looking at here. When I pan over right now, you'll see toe prints. I 100% did not see them until I watched this video, but you can clearly see it was another footprint. It looks like he's pigeon-toed. It looks like he's standing with one foot turned in. You'll see the toe prints right now. I'm going to unpause it. But god damn, that's a big ass footprint. Like I said, right there, you can see the toe prints right there. It's just bigger than my boot. Holy fuck. I sure hope that was something that accidentally made that. If Bigfoot's real, that's one big son of a bitch right there. Okay, guys. I might have sounded scared in that one. That's because I'm definitely confused. I've never seen a track like that.
That is super trippy, and it, like, I don't know if maybe the camera view, but it's a little hard to tell where the heel is, but you can see, like, the indentions, at least of the sand, and it's just, like, super it's really weird, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, what type of, like, camping gear, you know, might make, like, that type of indention, like, I don't think that would be, like, another wheel or, like, I don't know, like, maybe, guys, if you guys have any ideas in the chat, like, put them in the chat, like, of what it could have been, because I always like to debunk it, you know, first and be like, "Okay, well, it couldn't have been this," you know, so it's obviously, like, the probability of it being Bigfoot then would be higher, so, like, yeah, I
wanted to say it was a bear, but there's no claw prints on either footprint that I find. There's no claw prints in front of it. They're just toe prints. And
it was such a big, like, footprint too. I don't think bears' feet are that big.
They're not, but maybe he drug his foot or something somehow. And, you know, I just tried to explain it like that. But the only problem is we don't have bears that big here in California where I live. The biggest bear I've ever seen is like 500 pounds. So it takes like a 1,000-pound creature to make a track like that. In this next video, I actually get next to it and I jump up and down. I'm 200 pounds and I'm jumping up and down on one foot trying to smash it in like that pad is.
Yeah, like trying to see like how you could do it if it were to be made again.
Maybe like that far. It's
That's just bizarre. That's so bizarre.
I know. Trust me. it scared the hell out of me a little bit, guys.
I'd be like, I do not want to stay out here another night. I need like an
Never-
electric fence around my campsite right now.
An electric fence ain't gonna stop something that big.
You tell me something's there before, like I don't know. I just
It scared me. It did put the fear in me a little bit because I'd never seen a track like that. All right, let me pull up the second one real quick. That one's, I don't think it's any longer. It's about this. It's a little longer, I guess. The second one, I bring the dog out, guys, and I put him on the track. And I'm sorry, I went to record it sideways in the camera, and my screen didn't flip. So we're gonna have to watch this one a little crooked. But when I put it, my dog is a weenie dog, guys, and he's a dapple weenie dog, and those are hound dogs, and he hunts anything I tell him to. He hunts deer, chipmunks, squirrels. He kills, and he's fast. Here, I'll play this one before I play the other one.
You done killed Chip and Dale.
That's one of Rocky's kills from this weekend.
Good little dead Dale over there.
He killed the chipmunk. He's trying to eat it. I won't let him.
Leave it alone. Don't eat that. All right.
Dude, my dog will try to bring me frogs. It's so gross.
Rocky is a hunter, and he will hunt anything I tell him to hunt. So in this next video, I put him on that track, and I tell him to hunt him up, and he just point. He don't even point this time. He just looks off in the direction that it was going. You could tell by the footprint which way it's facing, which way it was going. And Rocky looks straight down this little trail that's right there, and I keep telling him to go find it, hunt him up, show Daddy where it is, and he won't go out there. So I've never seen my dog not hunt anything, even a bear track, dude. He'll hunt a bear down, like he'll tree a bear. A little dog would tree a bear.
So he was like smelling whatever was whatever left behind. He just didn't want to go there.
He don't want to hunt it. And the second one, the second track I found, I put him in that one too, and he just showed no interest whatsoever. I think he was just too old, but he does go and smell each toe. It's so weird that he goes by himself and smells each toe in that print, in that second print that I found.
Well, that would make sense because like toes and nails, they tend to hold the most smell and fungus. So technically when an animal does like walk, that's what like they're obviously like their sweat glands, and that is what leaves the biggest scent. So that would make sense.
Now, this second video of the first print, guys, I shot a second video because I wanted to walk around my truck and around the camp a little bit to see if I could find another footprint. And if I did, I wanted it on camera for when I found this one, and I didn't find anything. But I'll show you the video anyway. Yeah. And then you can see the dog get on it, and he'll look at the direction that it's facing, the print's facing, which a dog shouldn't know that. He just knows the smell, and he won't go after it. Here we go. Here's the second one. Same print at my trailer, just different video.
Figured it out. Remember, it's right there by the trailer. Let's see if Rocky could sniff this up and see where it goes, because there's a little trail like right here in front of me. I don't know if you guys can see that, but this is a trail. I'll follow it, see if I find more. If I find another one of those, I'm packing up and leaving.
See, I was a little scared, guys.
What's this? Rocky.
There's the other footprint right there, and I just didn't see it.
What's this?
I'm actually taping it right there. I let him walk on it. I didn't even see it.
You go that way? Beyond kill. Hunt him up, buddy. Show Daddy where it's at. Show Daddy where it's at, man.
I ain't gonna do it, man.
Well, it's something, guys, because he can smell that track. He's sniffing it like
he knows it went that way. He just won't go.
And he's saying it went this way. He's saying it went that way towards that trail.
Gee,
find it.
He won't go. My dog never stays. When I say beyond kill, he's
What's wrong with you, man? Hunt him up.
But he's like reacting.
Come on.
Like, he knows what you're saying.
Show Daddy. Go on.
He won't want to go out there with me. I've never seen him do this.
Go that way. Don't just show me, man. You scared?
No, he really did stop. Like, he turned and he just stopped. Like, no.
What is that? Hunt him up, buddy. Hunt him up. What is it?
He's like, something I ain't gonna go find. I promise you that.
Come on. Show daddy. Hunt him up.
That is
No.
really interesting.
Never seen my dog do that, and he does it the second time
Bullshit.
too. Does the same thing, walks the other way. He won't go after it.
That's really interesting.
And in the second video, I got a theory like on where it went in the second footprint.
Not
And
too
there's
much
no
dirt
way I would
around
go
this
look in
place.
there.
So when I do find deer tracks and stuff, it's usually in dirt like this. You come across dirt like that back there. That just stood out to me because it's right outside my trailer. I don't know of any animals that can make an accidental real footprint.
Was your dog following you when you were like walking that way, or did you like?
Yeah, usually he's in
Though,
front of me,
because
but he
I've
won't
been
go
here
in
for
front
a
of me
month
now.
now.
I usually follow him.
I
He
have not
takes me
seen
to where they
anything
are.
like that around my trailer.
That dog takes me to
Spot
deer
when
and
I got here, I
everything.
smelled something
That's
funky.
crazy.
It smelled like dead, and that smell only lasted an hour or two and was gone.
When I first got there, there was a dead
Dude,
smell.
I can
When
just
put my
walk
trailer
right
in,
back to this thing
Oh.
and find it. Like, this is noticeable. It's so easy to find.
You can definitely like see.
I
Like,
gotta put my boot against it again.
You can see the heel down there past the grass.
Yeah.
If you
Man, how
actually
much
look at
bigger
it.
that is than my boot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 toes. This one sticks out farther. What the fuck is this? Dude, I'm so scared. This is so crazy.
It's so weird.
I just woke up, guys. It's like 9 in the morning. I'm not even dressed. I can't even turn the camera on. I'll stand
my
out here
boots weren't
naked.
even tied.
I let Rocky out to go to the bathroom.
I don't think I had a shirt
noticed
on.
that from my door of my trailer. I was like, what the fuck is that?
That's so crazy. You haul that big ass thing in the middle of
Just
nowhere.
one. If he fucking came through here, he hopped his ass through here on one leg, it looks like.
I'm mad because I can't find another print. I was confused, guys.
You're like, how did he get
Foot
here?
should be right here.
Uh-huh.
I guess if he's that big, maybe it's right here. I don't see shit.
Or it could have just been. That's just so bizarre.
No way. No, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's not indented like that other one is.
Guys,
And there's
I walk,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I walk around this whole camp area right here, and I'm just looking everywhere.
Were you the only like camper there, like in that campground?
My cousin left the day before, and then he came back, and then in the second one, I took my cousin to the print and showed him, and he was like, "Dude, I don't." He goes, "It looks like a human footprint, but fucking 20 inches long."
Oh.
It is not easy to leave a track in this dirt. Here, look where I'm standing. I'm jumping on my leg right now, and I'm 200 pounds. Look,
200
I barely
pounds pure
leave a
muscle.
track from my boot, like my boot tread print. I can't push into this ground, even if I was to jump on it. This is hard ass ground out here. But something I had no problem pushing in on it. It's right over here by where it's at. I just don't see anything else. How could there just be one footprint?
How many miles away from you were you from a city or like a town?
It stands out so good.
20.
Oh,
Probably.
jeez.
Something like that.
You're far out.
Fuck. Well, it's a little softer here. Maybe I can make an imprint. I'll get right next to that one. That's as far as I can get my boot to go down. That one's just so much deeper.
Whatever that was a lot heavier than me, I'm telling you right now.
Well, guys,
That's
I
crazy.
just want to load up and get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna. I haven't killed a deer yet.
Still haven't killed a deer. I gotta go back.
I ain't really that
That's
scared.
okay. You don't have to kill the deer.
Yes, I do.
Apparently, if there is a Bigfoot or Sasquatch, if it was outside my trailer last night, it didn't do nothing to me.
I would just not camp there anymore. I would just.
I sleep with a 357 next to my head. If that thing would have walked up to my trailer, I'd have shot through the trailer.
Print like that. If I could just find.
I mean, that's one way.
Prints like that toe print, I would be. Suffice to say, somehow a deer made those 5 toe-looking prints with their hooves.
I don't know.
That's
I
was just reaching, guys. I was reaching for anything. I did not want to say it was a fucking Bigfoot outside my trailer.
No, I feel you.
Small deer.
I love those reaches.
I can just walk straight back to this. I don't know where it's at, but when I look, I see it. I can see it from no matter where I'm at in my camp. It's like really predominant, pushed into the ground.
It's just staring at you from inside your RV.
So nuts. Look, I'll draw a deer track next to it. A deer track usually looks like this. They'll have a little.
Oh yeah, they have little
dew claw on the
toes.
back if it's a buck. But a doe track, they just make that 2 things right there. That's what a doe track looks like. So you can see like the size of this big toe track and the whole hoof track of a doe are about the same size. But that was me, so I'll erase that so no one thinks no deer walking through my camp. I'm not erasing this because I'm just still puzzled. Holy shit. I've never, ever in my life found anything like that before. I guess
I think you did that.
Nothing has ever caught my eye like that before, I
think
guess.
You did it so you could go out the next night.
Can't stop looking
and
at
you could
it,
take a video.
I feel like I should be looking around behind me and all around me, but I just cannot take my eye off of this stupid print.
I honestly thought someone put this print out there, guys. Like, that's just what I kept saying to myself, because even though you see a big empty area, when you pull in through those trees, they'd be to my west. That's where the entrance is. There's a big ass rock out there, and my name is written on that rock, like 4 feet long. It says my name on there. So my friends would know where I was at. They just pull in camp and find me. Somebody could have did that to me. That's why I said somebody could have did that, guys. So I honestly think someone was messing with me until I found the second one. There's no way someone made the second one and just knew that someone was going to go across and find that thing one day, because it's old. Like, let's finish this one first, and then I'll pull up the next ones.
Never seen nothing like that before in my life.
It's so funny.
I keep repeating myself, guys, but I'm seriously puzzled. Like, nothing makes that track. No animals in the woods make a fucking footprint like a human. They just don't. They all have paws or claws. They don't have feet like ours.
And to me, it just looks like a normal footprint. That's what it looks like I'm recording right now to myself.
Or it was like a
Looks like I'm just recording somebody's footprint and I'm zoomed in.
I do.
It looks like that until
I think skinwalkers are in California.
I stick my foot up next to it.
Like, I 100% believe that.
Look at how huge it is. That would be the little toe, and then so on, and a big toe. Because this is like a heel pad that's going this way. But then look at these 2 indentions are from the heel. There's 2 separate indentions right here from the heel, and this is built up a little bit. Try to get down.
Yeah, it looks like a footprint, just like your foot makes in front of your toes when you step in the sand. It's the same footprint as a human, is what I found.
It's huge.
So either Shaquille O'Neal walked through my motherfucking camp barefooted that night, or there's something else out there with the foot the size of his.
It could be like those creepy shadow people.
Deer hunting.
Not shadow people, but like those
huge,
I'm going
Bigfoot hunting, but I
like,
don't come up here and hunt
shadowy creatures that people have like said they've seen before, you know?
In the morning around my camp, so I can see what's been
Could be one of those.
I don't know. I still, guys,
whatever animal that
even after finding the second one, I'm still puzzled as fuck. I don't know.
Would you rather
the second
it
one
be
is way deep. The second one's as deep as my fingers are in the ground. It's
And
that
that's a
deep in the
bear.
ground, and it's just a big ass
I've seen a bear's
footprint.
footprint look like that before. I've never seen a bear that big before. No bears have feet fucking twice as big as mine, twice as wide as mine.
Yeah, see, that is fucking nuts to me.
It's crazy. The heel starts like back here. So it's that much bigger than my
See, my
foot.
foot's right up against it
So
right
that
now.
gets me.
And you can see where it's all smashed in the
Yeah, my
ground and
toes
has
come
that
crooked.
ridge of dirt in the center,
Can you
like
imagine
from the
having
pad of
toes that
someone's
big
foot.
sticking off your foot? Fuck.
Jeez.
Sure wish I knew what that was, y'all.
How long do you think tracks can like stay in the ground for before they are unnoticeable?
The next morning, guys, I got up to go look at that track. It was totally destroyed. There was squirrel footprints all over it. You could barely see the toe marks. So whatever made that track made it that morning or that night. The next day, when I woke up, I even filmed it. I went back out to find the track. I know where it's at and I found it, but you can barely tell what it is. So it got destroyed overnight because it was in soft dirt. Like that's hard dirt, but there's soft sand on top of it. The next one, he steps in mud. The one I found, he definitely stepped in mud or snow and sunk in like this deep. The whole print is sunk in that deep, all even. There's grass growing up out of it. You'll see cobwebs in there. You guys ready for a break? You want to ask some questions, chat room, or you want me to keep showing videos? What do you guys want? Let me know.
I have a question.
What's that, buddy?
Would you rather it be an alien that was like 10 feet tall and probably like the same, like pretty strong, or would you rather it be Bigfoot? And I mean by like the alien, I mean like gray, like pretty scary. Like what would you rather it be?
I'd say I would want it to look.
No, you can't change on what you want it to look like. It's terrifying. You're
Everyone
almost
looks least human. Because if it's a Bigfoot that looks human, like a hairy man, I can't shoot that. It's hard for me to kill a person that ain't made me mad. But if it's an alien and it looks like it's a threat to me, oh, I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh, okay. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Imagine though they're just like,
I'll
hey, I just
hesitate if I think it's a person. You know what I
imagine
mean?
though. What
And
if though they were just like, hey, I just wanted to take you to like this really dope hunting spot. You know what I mean? Like, imagine like they're just like, hey, like it's 3 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like you're a hunt, like we watch you hunt. Like I don't know. That would just be so funny.
even with animals, I'm a person that won't hurt anything unless it tries to hurt me. Guys, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, I was bow hunting. I was trying to shoot a deer on this side of me, and he's in a meadow. But I have to follow a line of trees because I can't shoot the trees through the trees with my bow. I have to follow this down this dirt road and then turn at the edge of the meadow so I could shoot back at the buck. Right. So I'm creeping down the meadow and I have my trigger locked on my bow and I'm holding my bow like this. It's not pulled back, but I'm latched and ready to go. There's an arrow knocked and I'm creeping like this. Okay. Real slow so the deer can't hear me. And I take a step and I notice that I'm barely moving, but it looks like I kicked this bush and the branch just and like pushed out of the way. So I look down and it's a fucking barefoot. I almost stepped on a bear's foot. He's sleeping under the bush. He jumps up. So all I got to do is go thunk and shoot this thing, right? I was so scared. I was shaking like this. I turned all the way around. By the time I got turned around, the bear's like 20, 30 yards away from me. Those motherfuckers are fast.
You ran away from me? You're so
like this bill was probably only like 200 pounds. It wasn't very big. I'm telling you, we don't have big bears here. We don't. I wasn't scared of it. It just surprised me that there was a fucking bear right next to me and I didn't see it, and not paying attention, I guess, but I was just concentrating on that deer. That's the only thing I had on my mind. I wasn't even looking where I was walking. So that's how it happened. And when he took off, he stopped and turned and about 30 yards away and looked at me. And I go, "You better get the fuck out of here, bear." Because when I seen him, I said, "Shit." And I screamed like that. The deer took off. He was gone. So I'm pissed off already. Then he goes up to the top of a ridge and turns and stops and looks at me again. And he never ran after that. He just kept on walking all slow.
He's like, you woke me from the best nap ever.
I think that's what happened is I was so quiet. I actually snuck up on his ass. And he came in from the wood side, not the road side I was walking on. So there was no prints for me to be seeing a bear track. So I should know to watch out. He came in from a different way. Oh, that was a scary one. But like I said, our bears aren't very big here. So
Okay, so that happened to me one time too, but I wasn't like really out like in the forest. We were just like driving through the sequoias, you know what I mean? Like Sequoia National Forest.
Mhm.
And so it was just like me and my dad, like a family road trip. So we got out to take a picture with like these huge trees, you know what I mean? Because that's what it is, like the sequoias. And so we get out, and my dad is probably like 5 to 10 feet away from me, and I'm like behind. He's like his back is towards the forest. He's like facing the car, you know, my back is towards the car. I'm just like behind this, I'm, you know, taking a picture with this tree. And all of a sudden, there's just this freaking bear behind my dad. And I'm just like my face, he just told me like what happened. My face just went white. And I just said bear once. I just said it once and I ran to the car. I just ran. I left my dad. I just ran to the car. I didn't even have the keys. Like I felt so bad. My dad did not even know he didn't even know what I was running from until he got to the car, and I was like, "There's a bear! There's a freaking bear!" Like I'm from the desert. We don't see bears. You know what I mean? Like when you see a bear, you're told to run. So
no, you do
or
not run.
like, you're not told to run, but like we thought to run, or you know what I mean? Okay, so it was fine, but it was just so funny. But
Guys, if you see a bear in the mountains, stand on a log, fallen tree, anything, you got stump. If you get bigger than the bear and you put your arms up and go, he will run
they'll
away.
run.
If
But
you are
like,
bigger than the bear, he will run away every time. That's just what happens. Even like I said, Rocky's a weenie dog. He trees bears. They run from that little ass dog up a
oh my
tree.
God.
They're not as tough as people think.
Dude, it was just so funny. But bears like will sneak up on you like so fast. So it's so funny that you were able to sneak up on a bear. Like, no.
And then after we show these videos too, Ren, I'll drop the link in chat, guys. So you guys be ready. If you got any Bigfoot stories,
Come up here.
Work up your nerve if you ain't never been on before, and come up and tell your story. I bet you Second Star Survival got a Bigfoot story. And I also told Connor tonight too. I don't see him in here, but I know he's got Bigfoot stories.
Yeah, I want to hear Bigfoot stories. I have none. I have like desert skinwalker stories, or I don't even know if that's even like that's not even a story. Bigfoot is so much more entertaining.
So I wasn't even looking. The chat is actually going pretty fast. Did we have any questions, Ren? Because I didn't see.
Did we?
No.
I haven't been checking either. I've just been hanging with you. My chat is like weird because I'm not used to doing this. So I'm honestly used to like I'll be like watching off of my phone, off of YouTube, and I'll be looking at the chat that way. And for some reason, it's so much easier for me to like keep up with you guys. So like if you see me looking down, it's because I'm literally like seeing what you guys are saying.
Freaky geek. He said a naked hairy man is just like another type of bear. You just can't eat the meat.
Oh my god.
I ain't trying to eat no naked man's meat. Damn. Okay, guys, let's get on here. I'm going to show you guys the second track now. I'm going to pull up another video. Y'all ready? Because I'm not. I'm trying to find it. I think we're on 3 now, right? Okay. This is where I was sitting in the truck, guys. And I looked out my window and I was like, are you fucking shitting me? Is that another Bigfoot track? Because this is where my truck got hit with the rock. Oh, I didn't even tell them that part of the story, Ren. I got to fill them in. Okay, guys, after you see me videotape those last 2 videos, I was around 9 o'clock in the morning. Around, I don't know, we'll have to ask Cassie. Cassie, what time was it? It was around noon or 1. I went and called Cass, told her I wasn't coming home. It was Friday. I'm supposed to do a show. Let people know I'm not going to be there. You know, we're not going to do it. And I was walking down my truck with my phone, and Cassie was on FaceTime, not just a phone call. She's on FaceTime because Messenger actually works better than the phone calls do out there if you use your Messenger. So I'm walking down the truck, and I was trying to zoom my phone in. And on FaceTime, since I never use it, I didn't know you can't zoom in like normal. It's just one picture. I was trying to show Cassie another spot way down the road where we go hunt. And I'm walking like this and it won't zoom in. And I was like, fucking phone. And I stopped. As soon as I stopped, the rock drops right in front of my face and hits the truck. What? It's like someone hit the truck with a fucking hammer. And Cass screams and she says, what the fuck was that? And I go, I was just like puzzled, like, someone just threw a fucking rock at me, Cass. And the rock fell right down at my feet. So I picked it up and I chucked it back up in the woods. I was pissed off. And then, yep, I was yelling up there telling them they threw a rock at the wrong motherfucker. And if I could find him, I was going to beat the shit out of him or shoot him with that bow. I was that mad because the rock would have knocked me smooth out. It hit the truck so hard, it would have took me out. So I was very pissed off. I stayed there. Poor Cassie's still on the phone, but I threw the phone in the truck and had the bow in my hands. I was that mad. It was knocked and I was ready to shoot somebody because they just tried to kill me with a rock. I stayed there for 20 minutes looking for someone in a deer blind or a fucking ghillie suit or anything. I couldn't find shit, guys. I don't know where that rock came from. You're going to see the area right now. You're going to notice it's all trees and dirt and shit. There's no rocks to be falling down a steep hill and hit my truck or anything. So, yeah. Okay. So I'm going to play the third video. This is the second track I found, and this was about 3 weeks after the first one. Okay.
Sunny. First of all, give us a timeline of when this was. Like, was this like 4 months ago, 3 months ago? I think we had a question.
This track right here, I've been home for 2 days. I found it 2 days before it came out. I found it 4 days ago, guys. This track I'm fixing to show you, I found 4 days ago. Then there's going to be another video of this track where I brought my cousin to it because when I found it, he's there hunting with me, but he was in a different area. So I brought him back the next day. I was like, you got to see this shit, man. This is like a track really deep in the mud and it's a human footprint. Like, and it's humongous, you know? So I brought him back. He looked at it. And while he was looking at it, I noticed something else. When I was walking up this hill, it dug in with its toes. Like the ground's here, but it dug this far past the ground, like into the ground with its toes, like a human walking up a hill grips with his toes. That's what this track is. But here we go, guys. I'm going to play that one. And see what you guys think.
An hour and a half, maybe. I'll just pan around so you guys can see the area I'm at.
Okay. You guys see the flat rock that's to the left? About 20 yards in front of that rock, there's a little tiny baby pine tree. Not the big one to the right, but up in the front by the shadow. You can barely see it because I didn't zoom in on it in this video. That's where I was parked, right there where my truck got hit with a rock. My back bumper was right at that pine tree. So I was parked right there when somebody hit my truck with the rock. Okay, I'll go and play the rest of the video.
If anyone sees anything strange, this will probably be on YouTube. I'll probably do it on a live show. We'll show this little video clip. If you guys see anything strange, you just put it in chat. So I know I'm not the only one just seeing things like this.
It's so funny you knew it was going to go on YouTube.
But now, I'll tell you what I'm seeing.
Hell yeah, that's why I was recording all these videos.
Baby pine over there.
Oh, I did zoom in on it.
Oh, I love those.
And my truck was facing me. That's where I got hit with a rock. I don't even know how long ago that was now. That's been a minute. Almost a damn month ago.
You guys can see the print right there.
Spot.
If you're looking,
cell phone signal.
Bottom of the screen.
And I've been parked here for a while.
This is a good one. He stepped on a stick and smashed it into the ground. This is a good one.
Panning back and forth earlier because that looks like a big ass footprint to me. And there are spider webs in that footprint. There's stuff growing out of it. Well, I guess it's this moss. It's this moss stuff right here. But it's smashed down in there, still growing. But look, there's toe prints again with no claw marks. There should be claw marks here. If it was a big old bear, they would have been cut into that mud. This right here is a gopher hole. And then there's one back here too. there's a stick laying in there. I haven't moved anything. I don't really want to even touch it. I'm just going to leave it like it is. Let somebody that knows what they're doing discover that. Because, oh, and it's big, guys. It's big. That's what really caught my eyes. It is a print of something made that, but it's like the same size that was at my trailer. I'm not at my trailer. I'm actually where my truck got hit with the rock right there. Look, I guess if it was walking, it looks like it stepped right here in that spot and then went that way. Like across the street. But that is so old. Like there's a spider web in there. I think you guys can see that. Let's see. It looks like a funnel spider. I don't want to get bit.
That's a tarantula web.
It's right here where the shadow is. You see the web moving? See if we can find the spider in there. Maybe it's a tarantula. Yeah, there's a web in there. I'm pulling the web up. That's a spider web right there. So that's been there for a while. This little tree's still growing. Or a little plant. I mean, it smashed down in there pretty far.
See, guys, that's far. That's far.
And like I said, I'm gonna put my boot right next to it. I can't see. It's so bright out here. I can barely see my screen. That's what I'm looking at, guys. Looking at this crazy thing right here. I don't know, guys. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like I said, I've been parked next to that thing for an hour. Didn't even see it. I just happened to notice it. It kind of resembles what I see next to my trailer. Just the one next to my trailer looks so perfect to me. Like I said, I want to pull on that stick. I want to see if I can lift that stick up or if it goes into the ground. I'll move it. Who cares? No one's going to come out here and see this like I did. Let's see what this guy is. Oh, it's just sitting there. If I move it, I'll mess it up.
See, it smashed in the ground. He stepped on it and smashed that stick under the dirt.
I don't know, guys.
It's so like strange. Broke and in the dirt. Like it snapped.
Don't know. But I did tell you guys if I seen anything else, I would record it. And I did. This is the first thing. I've been here for a long time. I think it is the 26th or something like that. 24th, something. I don't even know what day it is until you guys leave. I don't get phone signal out here.
Nothing works.
Use my watch.
I forgot about my watch.
It was Monday the 25th. So, I knew that. That's right. Hannah had to go out of town to go to work today. So, this is it, guys. That's what I found. And Rocky did go over and sniff that at one point, and he didn't react at all. But that's a very old print if it's got spider webs in it. And it's definitely a print. But you don't know if, like, a deer came back and forth through here so many times and then stepped in those spots that look like toe marks. He could have walked back and forth through here. I know that would have to be too perfect or whatever, but that could have happened. Could have happened.
Still trying to make up excuses. I try to debunk everything, guys.
His hooves would have just cut right.
I was thinking, if anything, it looks like when you're just looking at the print itself, it looked like maybe like water had like sunk in that part of the ground. But then when you walk back and you get like a whole view of it, it definitely looks like it's like one weird indentation.
Maybe that's his house right there. We just think that's a big pile of sticks. Maybe he's inside there. Holy shit, it looks like you can go inside there. Well, you bet your sweet ass ain't going in there.
That's weird.
That's where he's fixing to stay.
I would not fucking go in that pile of wood. You can clearly see there's an entrance into the center. I was like, fuck that. I ain't going in.
Back over here in the woods. And it's sounding like deer breaking branches. So time for me to get back at it. And I need to quit talking and be quiet. So hopefully I'll see you guys soon.
Even when there's something moving in the mountains, I could tell you the difference. I could tell you if that's a fucking chipmunk or a deer or a bear or just by the size of the animal and the crunch it's making going through the woods. I know what it is. I don't even have to see it. I've been hunting forever, like my whole life almost. So it's just second nature to me, guys. I don't know any other way to explain to you guys that I have never seen a footprint like that in my life. I've never seen that before, and that's very new to me. There's no animals that I haven't really hunted that live here. So I'm stuck, y'all. I really am stuck on this one. I don't know what to make of it. I don't know. Like if someone faked the first one, who the hell's gonna go out there and fake that? Okay, so now this is going to be the fourth video of this same print that we just watched that I'm going to put up. And this is when I brought my cousin Donnie there. While he was there, he started walking around and he found other prints. He found one smashed into the grass. You guys just can't see it very well. That's the problem. I can see it good, a lot better than the camera picks it up. But once I point it out, you can definitely see it, but it's just a lot better view because I'm standing right above. I'm looking at this shit, like it's real. It's scary. But this one's got a bunch of stuff growing, like moss growing out of it. Gee, calm down. Dog was having a nightmare. Sorry. I'm gonna kick him right now if you don't quit.
No, wake him up and be like, "It's okay, Bubba. It's okay."
Yeah, it's not Rocky. It's Chief.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're all babies.
I'm gonna throw that dog out of the yard. I'm just teasing.
I will scare that
I'm nice to him. Okay, fourth video, guys. We're getting close to the last. I think this is the last one right here. It is the last one. Okay. So this is Tuesday. 3 days ago.
Looking at the print.
Something like that.
He's with me. This time I noticed that in here, where the toe marks are, they're actually dug in. Let me show you guys here.
5 days ago.
When a deer walks up, they have two marks they make. And when they walk up a hill, it looks like this. You'll see the two marks here at the bottom of their mark. But when they walk up, it does that. When a human or something walks up a hill barefooted, we dig in with our toes. We dig in like this. They dig in and we kind of slip. And it has these dig in prints, where they go up in there. See, my fingers went up in as I'm trying to crawl up this hill. I'm reaching and grabbing. They kind of, your fingers grip just like your toes do. We noticed that those
See,
are gripped
this
in.
is what I noticed the second day, guys, is
They're
the
gripped
in marks of those
inwards.
toes.
Here's the top, here's the bottom is in here. The top's out here. So straight down is like this. So it's that much deeper in than straight down in here. So something dug in when it walked up this hill. Whatever it was had a big ass foot. If that is a footprint, I stepped on that stick right there. Crunch. That's how much bigger it is than my foot, guys. I'll put my foot in the heel of it. It's that big. Here's the heel back here.
And you can see the heel's not as deep as the rest of the foot.
In the ground.
Like a human footprint would make.
This was all wet when that made that track. And the spider web I pulled out yesterday's back. The whole thing came back. Right in there. Okay, just figured I noticed something there. Oh, look, here is a buck track. I mean, not a buck track, but a deer track. Walking up the hill. Let me break these branches out of the way. See that? See his two little hoof marks? And then he slid back down into there. That's what I was trying to show you guys. That's what happens when a deer does it. A deer doesn't go and in like that. They go straight back. That only happens if you have fingers or toes to make the print go in. But that's
a good demonstration.
Is a deer track walking up this hill. This looks like
what I'm a good tracker. I know what I'm doing.
Just way smaller. I think Rocky's in it right now. He's checking it out.
This is where Rocky got in it.
What is that, Rock? Hey, Rocky. What made that, buddy?
This
Who made that?
Each toe, watch.
You know? It's just big. You don't know what did it.
If that was a
Show me
bear, he
where it
would have
went,
took off
buddy.
running
Come
in
up.
that direction.
He's like, you hunt that up. I ain't hunting that up. Might have been born in the daytime, but it wasn't yesterday time. Oh, and like I said, guys, we think it went that way. So then we started looking for more prints, and we found this crazy looking thing. Could be maybe, there might be toes in there. That don't look like a good one like I've been seeing. And then there's this. Looks like it might have some toes in there.
We were just looking for indentions like that.
But there was a good indention
the same
Donnie
stuff.
found down in here.
This
in
one's
this
a good
grass. You can't see that very well, but
you won't see it until I point out the toes, guys.
Indention here. This is all sunk down in the ground, about the same depth as that other one. And there's indentions here, here,
There's the
and
toes.
there. Like toes again.
Now you can see it.
I guess you guys can't see that well.
Now you can see where his foot was.
Try to get it at all angles.
I don't know how clear this is showing up too on YouTube. I hope it's showing up clear, guys.
It's going that way. It's headed the other way. If that's another print.
Hey, Peppa H, my cousin found that one. I didn't even see that shit. I only seen that one. My cousin found the rest of those.
I wouldn't go inside that thing. Because it looks like there's a little entrance right there.
Nope.
That's so crazy, that entrance.
Fuck that. I ain't going in there. Fuck
I want to go in there.
Cut down all
I would
the
totally go
man in that motherfucker. The chupacabra's in there. You're gonna get your ass.
Then they come in here and
That's
haul
where
them out of here.
Skinwalker lives.
Or they burn them.
I want to go hunting.
Like that.
That looks fun.
It's fun. It's so fun.
Okay, guys, getting ready to leave this spot. So I'll talk to you later.
That's it, guys. What do you guys think of the tracks?
That's so cool.
I'm still blown away. I don't know what to make of it, guys. I can't tell you what it is. I can't tell you what animal it is 100%. I've never seen that animal. That's what I can tell you. I've never seen the animal that makes that track. I've never seen it. So whatever that is, there's something out in the mountains apparently that I've never seen. That's the only conclusion I can come up with, guys. And I don't know what's out there. I don't know what it is because I haven't seen it. If I see it, you guys will too, because I keep my phone usually in my pocket when I'm hunting. When I'm in the side-by-side, I keep the GoPro on the front of the side-by-side on all the time.
That's smart. You should always do that. You should have get a GoPro for your dog.
He's got an actual halter that holds one of those. His halter holds a GoPro and a handgun. He carries my little Beretta 25. It's so fucking funny because he's a weenie dog.
That is so cool. My mind is blown.
I told you, Rocky's a hunting dog. He really is. He's good at it.
This is like besides the point, but just question. Do you ever get scared that he's like just gonna run away and not ever come back to you? Like his recall must be amazing.
We hunted for a couple of hours the other day and he got tired and ran back to the truck. I was like, you stupid ass, you're getting the shit kicked out of you. You don't leave me in the mountains by myself.
Oh my God.
I knew where he was going, so I just let him go. I yelled at him twice and pulled out my gun and shot it up in the air in my handgun, and he fucking stopped. And I go, you just better fucking go, because you come back here, I'm beating your ass. And he took off running again towards the truck.
Oh my gosh,
he knew he was going to get his ass whooped. He is definitely not allowed to do that kind of shit, guys. He's trained. He's trained in German. He's smart as fuck. He knows what to do and what not to do.
That's comment.
The beyond kill that you guys hear me tell him when I was telling the hunter, that means kill it. And he will usually take off after anything when I say that.
What is the name to sit in German for dogs? It's like, what is it?
I don't know. I remember telling him to sit.
You just said you train him in German, and you. Oh my God!
But he don't sit. He just attacks. That's his attack commands. His call off commands. I can't say those because then you guys will know them. No one knows those but me.
I hate you.
Yeah, I don't ever tell him. I just tell him to sit or get in that fucking chair and sit down. That's what I tell him, and he gets up there and sits down.
That's
Here,
so
guys,
funny.
this one. When I
'Cause I
take
know
the
like police dogs will like
Sorry.
train their dogs in German or something like that. So that's why I'm like, it's super good to know. I think it's like Blitz or something or Bleats or what is it? How do you say sit in German? My boyfriend knows. He's just being a butthead, but
I can't remember. Hey,
Something
this is this right here, guys. I crawled down in this creek. I want you guys to tell me if you think this is steep. If you're actually looking at the trees right now, you'll see how bent they are because the hill I climb up is almost straight up and down. But when I watch it on here, it doesn't look that straight up and down. It don't look as scary on camera as it does in the side-by-side. And there's one right at the beginning of this hill. When I first start going up, you're going to see a really big rock, Ren. Watch when my tire hits that rock. The side-by-side actually wheelies over, and I have to slam on the brakes, and you'll hear it go clink and set the front tires back down. We almost rolled over backwards.
Show me. I love these fucking videos.
All right, here we go. I'll just show you the end of it where I'm climbing out of this creek.
I love it when
my cousin was scared. This rock, the third rock up right there, is where it almost flipped back into the river, or into that creek. Not this one. Rock. Not this next one. This one right here. Watch.
There's no way.
Right here. Woo! The brother came up and sat back down. I was like, oh goddamn.
There's no way. That's just
straight up a fucking mountain. It's like this, guys. You can't tell them. When you look at the trees and see how they're growing up the angle, it's because they're trying to go straight. That's how
fucking amazing, ain't it?
That's like the road that you have to take to get out
Yeah,
there.
to not spin a tire is pretty impressive going up shit like that. Even with my
never
disc lock,
spun a
it's
tire
still
in that
impressive.
thing. I have lockers though. It locks all 4 tires. It climbs anything.
That's nice. Jeez, have you ever been to like other places? Like, have you like taken your truck like off road? Like, do you do those competitions? Because people do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we do the runs in Pismo, and then these right here where I'm at. This is actually a run they do at nighttime in these mountains. So that's why I feel pretty safe on them. Like you might see a reflector. Yep, there's a reflector straight in front of the vehicle. You see a blue reflector in the road?
Yeah, that's right there.
You're on one of the runs right there. You're on the. You follow those reflectors, and you'll normally be safe, especially in a side-by-side like ours. It'll climb anything. It doesn't get stuck.
That is so cool because I've been like watching like Broncos go up Moab. I think it's like Devil's something. It's so Devil's Gate or Hell's Gate. It's so sick, and it's like a 90-degree like, or not even 90, but it's like some crazy like steep hill these guys go up, and it's just they just wreck their vehicles going up them. And I mean, just like this one guy just destroyed his G-Wagon. But oh my gosh, Sunny, you should make videos like that where you like set your tripod up, you know what I mean, or something, and then you make videos of your truck like literally going up that. Those are crazy. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, I have a bunch of videos like that because every time I go out in that side by side, there's hours and hours and hours of those videos.
Oh, I love that stuff. I love that stuff. I'm such a nerd when it comes to cars.
I have one where I drive to the tower. The tower's fucking badass, guys. There's a tower. It's like close to 9,000 feet, I think, 80-something hundred feet. And then there's a tower on top of the very top of the mountain. So it's like a 2-story tower, a watchtower, and you can go up in it. You can see Shaver Lake from there, the whole lake. Like, you just see everything from there all around you. I did that run too. It's all on video.
That's so fucking cool, dude. That's so sick. Have you ever seen any like Bigfoot tracks out there? Have you ever seen any Bigfoot tracks up there and by like Shaver where you were? No.
Well, I'm above Shaver. I'm about 20 miles above Shaver, counting being off the road and everything. No, I've never seen anything like that, Ren. Nothing. If I would have seen one there, I would have recorded that too. But it's all rock at the top of that tower. Where the tower is, that's just one big, huge mountain. There's no trees, no anything at the top. There was coyote shit. There was coyote shit up there. That was the only thing I seen.
That's crazy. That's so sick though, but it's cool though because you say that it's just like the top of that hill, there's no trees or anything, so it must be like made out of granite, I'm guessing. But some like species or whatnot, they tend to like flock towards more types of like geomagnetic material like granite. I don't know. That's super cool though. That's so crazy.
I can show you the tower maybe. Let me look and see if the video's marked. If it is, I'll show you the tower I'm talking about, guys. Shit, it is marked. Here we go. I'll open this one. Let me jump to the end of it real quick. I should be pulling up to the tower about right here. Yep, I'm already there. There's the lake out in front of me. There's the tower.
What?
I almost got stuck. It's a steep climb to get to that tower too. The rocks were actually too big of a drop off in front of the side, but my side by side's tall. It's tall. That is a Terry X 800 V twin, guys. 4-wheel drive, 4-seater.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the tower I was talking about.
Jeez. And people just use that to go up and like chill.
Well, the rangers go up there, and the motherfuckers can see everything from there. You can see everything, dude.
You ever see any like telephone like communications things or anything? Like any like satellites or anything? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say there's another mountain to the south of that one, I think. No, it's the west. To the west of that one, and it's southwest. Anyways, it's taller than this mountain, and that is one mountain that I have to have the side by side to climb it because it's a real steep hill. But when I get to the top of that mountain, I actually get like 3 bars of 5G. I could download movies and everything. That's how I watch movies in my trailer. They're downloaded to my phone. And my phone has USB that hooks up to a big screen in the trailer, and we have a fucking projector in there too. So just put it on the ceiling and lay in bed and watch it. But yeah, it was nice finding that mountain because I'd never been here before. There's the lake. That's Shaver Lake right there out in front of me.
So I like went and I googled like where Schaefer Lake was just to get like a visual of it, and it's dude, it's so pretty. It's like right by like it's like right in the Sierras and everything. That's so cool.
They make us wear helmets in the side by side, so we wear those. I think one of these days we're gonna get in trouble.
No, you should wear a helmet. I mean, come on.
Cliff. Look, I walked that close to that cliff and couldn't go no further. It drops straight down. I was like, oh God, I'm scared of heights. So looking down there, I felt like I was gonna fall off.
I would like throw up almost. Like it's just
Yeah, I was like, fuck that. No.
One time,
look, I got a spooky shirt on. Spooky.
I miss you, Spooky. Come back to us.
I know he's busy. But he'll be back soon. He's gonna be back.
He'll be back. Okay, so story time. When I went to Yosemite last time, we like went off of like the path. You know how like they are like very strict about like not going off of the paths and stuff. And so we went off the path for like, I don't know, not even a mile. And there was like this weird like radar. I don't want to be his girlfriend.
I was telling her me neither.
Whatever, like it was so weird because we just like went off of like just into this grass, and then we just came up upon this like huge like radar installation, like kind of like on the side of a mountain, but like not really. And it was just so weird. So that's why I asked you if you like had seen any type of like weird satellites or anything when you guys go out there, because it was just like so bizarre.
That is another thing, guys. Like, I see these things floating over my house all the time. Like these they just look like balls of light because they're way the hell up in space.
Orby orbs.
Yeah, they float over the house. So when I go up the mountains, I'm way higher, and I think I'm going to be able to see these things real good. I've never seen one up there, but I could go outside right now and record one in the next 10 minutes. It's like, I don't know if they're satellites or there is one that came by that was so bright. I was trying to record one for Jake and show Jake, And then you hear me in the video. I was like, God damn, Jake, this is the biggest one I ever seen. Like, this is the lowest one I ever seen. It was so low. That's a pretty crazy video too.
Jeez, that's
Okay, let me get rid of this because I'm using my internet.
okay. So I have a question. Since you like live out there and all by the forest and like all
Well, I
those
live in
missing
the country, but I live in the valley. I have to
Okay.
drive an hour to the forest.
but you go there a lot. Like you have like expertise knowledge, you know what I mean? So what do you think like happens to these people that go up there, you know what I mean, like to Yosemite and they go hiking? Like, do you think they just get lost or do you think like they go missing? Like, what do
Okay.
you think? They're just exposed to elements they aren't aware for.
Some people in here might have heard this story before because I told it before. A couple of years ago, when we had the forest fires, they kicked me out of the mountains. Okay. They came and told me I had to leave because the mountains are on fire. So I got the fuck out of there because it was all smoky and yeah. So I got out of there. The year after that, I went up. A ranger came and said, hey man, some crazy shit just happened on the other side of the mountain. And I go, you know, where I'm staying. And I was staying at Wishon this time, not above Shaver. I was at Wishon at Ahart Loop. He said, on the other side of the mountain, they just found a whole family dead, including their dog. And I go, what? A fucking bear get them? And he said, no, they were fucking in their camp, like just on the trail right in their camp, all dead in a line, like a 1-year-old baby, a wife, a husband, and their dog, all dead in line, like on this trail, just fucking fell dead. So I was like, what the fuck, dude? Nothing attacked them and they didn't have no marks on them? And he said, no, nothing. There's nothing on them. They just were dead. And he said, so we think there might be a gas leak or something coming out of the mountain. We don't have fucking volcanoes on that mountain. There's no gas leaks. So I don't know what the guy was talking about. So the next day, the Rangers came to my trailer and said, hey, you got to go home. You have to get your trailer out of here by midnight. And I said, why? Why do I got to fucking leave now? Is there another forest fire? And the guy said, no. But if there is another forest fire or something happens to you, we don't have people to come up here and rescue you. So you have to go home. And they fucking sent me home. It cost me like $300 to get my trailer up there. And I was there for one day and they sent me home the next day because they didn't have enough rescue people. And then when I asked about the people that died on the other side of the mountain, this new ranger said, I don't know what you're talking about.
They like destroyed whatever evidence, like whatever they knew. Like, yeah, they just try to burn it. Or
I called Deanna and told her I went to the store in Wishon where I could pay for internet and use my phone messenger. I called Deanna from there and said, hey, people just died over here yesterday on this mountain and they're making me go home. Has there been anything on the news? And there was nothing on the news yet. I think it came out in the paper or the news once, and it just said like family passed away in the mountains. They didn't know the cause of death yet. And then they never came back and said the cause of death. No one's ever said anything.
Okay, but do you remember that one time where I think it was like last spring where like a family went out there, but I think it was like a couple and their dog, and they like had died under like suspicious circumstances, and they had like people like they brought in like a hazmat suit or hazmat, you know, people, and it was like up north, like up by Mount Whitney, I think that's where it was. And it was like, yeah, it was like the same exact thing. Like they had no idea how like this couple and their dog died. They just flat out.
You asked like what happens to those people. I don't know. I don't know what happened to those people. But like I said, guys, I've been hunting there my whole life. I never smelled no fucking swamp gas or anything. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, saying there's gas leaking out of the mountain. That's not a volcanic area. It's just not. It's not. No, it's not Mount Shasta. It's not. It's not Yosemite. It's not like that up there. It's a lake.
Yosemite's not even like volcanic.
Yep.
It's totally different. It's like kind of the same as where you are. Like I've been to.
Wait, what's not volcanic?
Where you are. I mean, it's like not active. You know what I mean? Like it's just granite. Everything's just like settled. You know. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. It's all just like old fault lines and stuff. But I don't know.
There's still lava in there.
What makes me not want to go to Yosemite? Don't say that.
Not Yosemite so much. Well, yeah, there's lava under Yosemite. That's No, is it Yellowstone? Who has Old Faithful?
It's Yellowstone.
Yellowstone. So we
That's
don't
what I
have
meant
Old
to
Faithful.
say.
I was gonna say there's definitely lava under the Old Faithful. So if you go to
I hate
Yellowstone too, but like
Old
towards
Faithful.
Yosemite is a lot taller, and those I would think were volcanic mountains, not
No,
where
those were formed by glaciers. Those are formed by like super deep glaciers.
they could be pyramids. You don't know.
I'm just telling you what I read when I go there, and like
I didn't know that. So yeah, you're schooling me. I don't go to Yosemite because they won't let me hunt there.
I hate you. Oh my god.
They won't. If you get caught with a gun in Yosemite, that's your ass, dude.
Really? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know you can't bring a gun in.
I've fed bucks in Yosemite. You know, chicken and the biscuit, little crackers, little Triscuit thing. I've fed bucks, those big, huge bucks with big racks, and I was just thinking, even as a kid, I'm gonna eat that thing, Dad. I eat it. Let's take it home.
I'm always like, I want it to be my friend.
They're like pets. They seriously just walk up to you, and if you kill one of those, the rangers will put you in jail forever.
Good.
Oh man, that would suck.
No, I'm just kidding. People gotta eat. I'm cool with hunting. I think it's cool too, though, that like there's places where like people can't hunt and it's like a safe sanctuary for animals. You know, that's cool. You gotta like preserve some shit, or else like us humans would just destroy everything, unfortunately.
Guys, I just dropped the link in chat. If you all got any Bigfoot stories you want to share with us, come on.
Yeah, tell me.
Peppa H, Second Star Survival, and Brown Dwarf, you're all being paged. I can get you all in here, I think.
Oh, I forgot. Okay, so you asked me like if there was anything that happened recently. So like nothing happened, but when I went rock hunting last time, when I texted you, I think it was like 3 days ago. One of the hangar doors of the base was open. Like you could have like seen, like I can't see inside because the way like the hangar doors are like huge. I mean it's like a 3-story building for one of these hangars. Like it's not a regular like hangar, but it was opened. And do you guys know how big that is? Like for the hangar door to be open? Like I took a picture and I think I sent it to Sunny because I always take pictures. Like what are they gonna do? Nobody's
Would you like me to probably share it if I could?
Yeah, if you can share it, because everybody is always asking, like, you know, is stuff being moved? Is like everybody's always on the lookout nowadays for like, because of all the UFO stuff going rampant and everything, people think that like things are being moved, which actually is a huge possibility. Because no, I didn't see anything being moved, but I did see people going in and out, like they were like having like a story time, show and tell, like come and see our UFOs. Like it was so crazy.
Dude, guys, I'm sorry. Brown Dwarf, I just read your text message, man. That would be epic. Get your ass in here, bro. I can't say anything else, guys, but he knows what I'm talking about. That makes the show even better. Get in here. Oh, Matt.
Can you guys come in here? I want to be a part of the joke.
I can't. We'll let Brown Dwarf come and tell you guys.
Hi.
What's up, fam?
What are you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a long time. I miss you, bro.
I know. I miss you too, brother. How you been?
Good. Hunting. And then I was having fun hunting until I found the tracks. And now I'm just confused. Dude, have you ever seen anything like that, Matt?
I mean, footprints are 1 in a million, especially out in the middle of nowhere. You know, like I've seen the most activity I saw was in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Georgia, like where all the footprints and everything that I've ever seen was there. You get occasional footprints like around the Cherokee Reservation, stuff like that. Out here in Texas, the only way you actually really see footprints or anything like that now is when you go out to like the Chihuahuan Desert or something, you know, because you don't really see anything up north, you know, North Texas where actual wilderness is, because you can't really go out that way. And they, the game wardens and everything look down upon it because Austin, Texas has now put out a $1 million bounty for the Austin Sasquatch. Like they actually want hunters and trappers to actually go out to the Austin National Forest and
Puts $1
hunt
million
it.
bounty on a Bigfoot out here. Now that I found tracks, you bet your ass I'll be living in the
No,
mountains
that's
until I
so
get
sad,
that
you
bounty.
guys. Like, honestly, like, I'm not even trying to be, like, weird, but, like, if we have aliens or if we're trying to do this alien disclosure thing, that is just, like, not a good look.
Okay, well, if somebody told you they'd give you $1 million, Ren, to hunt down a person, would you do it?
I mean, guys,
Yeah.
we gotta, come on. I mean, where's the context?
I mean, trust me, okay. I won't. Yes, I've been fascinated. I've been hunting Sasquatch and cryptids and everything for over 20 years. Ever since I was 16 when I first saw my first Sasquatch. The one that I saw took down a 400-pound heifer with ease and ripped a chunk out of her neck.
And you got to see that.
Yeah. I was 16 when I saw it. And I saw the type 2, which is the Neanderthal one, where it's half human, half kind of like.
I think they're going to look like. I think they're going to look like a Neanderthal, or Neanderthal, whatever you call them.
Yeah, Neanderthals, whatever. But the thing is they're not your friend. They're not they're not going to come up and shake your hand and give you a piggyback ride. They're not. They are wild creatures, just like anything else out there. There's plenty of times people go to Alaska and get mauled by grizzly bears. There was a man called the Grizzly Man that thought he was best friends with grizzly bears, and a rogue grizzly bear ripped him to shreds.
Him and his girlfriend, I think.
Yeah. Like,
in the tent, pulled him out.
Wolves will hunt you. I love wolves to death. But if you're out by yourself in the middle of God knows where and animals are starving, they will eat you.
A mountain lion will jump out of a tree and grab you by your throat. If you're not paying attention, you have to look up when you're walking.
Yeah. On the Appalachian Trail.
The scariest thing here is the mountain lions. They're big.
On the Appalachian Trail, there was a single female that was walking the Appalachian Trail and everything, and there was a mountain lion that was stalking her for almost 4 miles, ready to pounce on her. Like, the only reason why it ran off and everything is because the people that were coming towards her and everything saw it duck off into the bushes and everything, and they turned her around and they all chased it off. They don't give a shit about you. They don't care about you. Like, you can go to a duck pond and a goose will come chasing at you. Like, that.
Had a goose chase me out of the pond.
It's so crazy. I've had such different experiences with animals. I totally get your side of it.
If you go to a park, the animals are different. You go to the woods, the animals are way different. They're way meaner than the ones that are around people.
Yeah. How do you think we domesticated wolves to turn them into dogs?
Yep.
We fed them. We hunted with them. We showed them. How do you think we domesticated cats? The exact same way.
So I just and I'm just playing devil's advocate because the hell of it. So like I mean, like, just for the hell of it, you would probably just kind of like eradicate, even if there could be any type of communication, you know what I mean, between you and this other species, even though the species is more of a threat, you know what I mean? Like, our natural instinct as humans would to just be to eradicate it, you know what I mean? Like, it's very obviously it would be because we care about our own survival, but at what point do we, I guess, not, or you know what I mean? At what point do we become so stupid with curiosity to where we try to learn? I don't know.
I'll give you a side dish to that. Okay, every encounter in America, from Canada all the way to Mexico, since the beginning of time, even our Native American ancestors were afraid of them. If they have been around for so long and there was any way of having communication, why haven't we had communication since the beginning of time?
That's fair. Yeah,
Yep.
100%. Yeah, I would agree with that. But what's interesting too
Our
is
Native Americans call them stone giants. Our Native Americans said that these creatures came out of the woods. They would roll around in tree sap and get their fur sticky, then go to a dried creek bed and roll around in sandstone and make armor out of it, then come into the tribe's land and kill all the men and take the women. And they could not penetrate that stone armor because all they had was was flinted arrows, and it would just reflect off of the stones.
That's really interesting. I've never heard
Never heard that one.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Look up the Mohican, look up the Mohawk, look up all the way to the Blackfoots. They will all say this exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
The Gannett, what are they called? The Genesqua. The Genesqua are called the face eaters. They would grab humans by the throat, pick them up, and literally bite the face off of a human.
So do you think, just your opinion alone, do you think that Bigfoots and a type of shapeshifter could be the same, or do you think those would be different species in itself?
They're all different species. They're all different. Everything is different. There's over 1,000 different versions of Sasquatch all over the world. I mean, there
Yetis.
is
Yeti's a Bigfoot, but lives in the snow, right?
Yeah, Yetis. There's the Yowie in Australia. There's what are they called? There's a version of them in Southern Asia that looks like walking like orangutan. Orangutans. They look like that. They stay in temples, like abandoned Buddhist temples and stuff like that, and they will come out once a month and go to villages around there and hold out a wooden bowl, because at that time, if you were a samurai, if you were a nobleman or you were a traveling monk or anything, they would hold out a bowl and people would fill it up with rice, and they would take it with them so they could cook it on their journeys. They learned this from the monks, the traveling monks. So they would come to villages, and they still do it today. And they will hold out a bowl. If you do not fill it with rice or anything like that, they will come and destroy your hut.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
So,
that's crazy.
I mean, but go ahead with what you were going to say.
Mirroring.
Sonny, you go ahead. I was just engulfed in that. I loved it.
I was gonna say I've never heard any of those. I didn't know about the Bigfoot sap and the rocks.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about Bigfoots, guys. I just don't. I don't, and I don't claim to. I'm just telling you what I found. That's all I can do is show you what I found and what I think it is. And as a hunter that's been hunting as long as I have, I've never seen that before.
Even me growing up with the elders and everything in the Cherokee reservations, they talk about the legends of the hairy man and the tree folk, which pretty much we call them ents today, like walking trees. And they were the first people that taught the Cherokee how to make wooden armor. And the hairy men taught them how to forge and make battle axes, how to make their tomahawks, stuff like that. But the only way that they could go through the wilderness to hunt is if they left offerings. People today leave offerings, like peanut butter or whatever out where they're at. But it was different. It was different 100+ years ago than it is today. People just walk around and say, "Oh, I'm going to leave a rock, or I'm going to leave a candy bar," or something like that. No. Back then, it was a offering, and the only way they knew that it was safe to pass through that wilderness or that territory is they would leave fruits. They would leave like natural edible items that was in that area that they would normally hunt. They wouldn't go and leave pemmican or anything like that to Sasquatch, because Sasquatch didn't know how to make pemmican. Sasquatches, rarely do they ever hunt actual live creatures. Sonny, you being a hunter yourself, are you going to run through the wilderness as fast as you can to go and hunt down a deer with a spear or a stick?
No, man, no.
Yeah.
Well, my bow, and like I
stupid.
said, you have to creep.
Definitely not,
You
yeah.
got to creep so slow, man. You can't if you crunch a branch, that's
Everything
it.
can hear you.
The deer looks up. Even if he doesn't see you, he fucking takes off.
Who knows? Yeah.
A buck.
learned-
Whoa, but a buck does. A
Yeah.
male deer is gone.
We learned how to trap and make traps from the Sasquatch. The Sasquatch would make pitfall traps or nooses or entanglements like briar bushes, stuff like that, and they would lead the deer into that to get caught and that they couldn't escape from. Then they would go up there and break its neck and take it back. But red meat and everything is the very last thing that a Sasquatch will ever get. It's like a bear. The bear's diet is 70% wild edibles and 30% roadkill.
Stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They nasty shit.
Yeah. They literally sit on the side of the road and wait for a deer or an animal to get hit by a car. Then they'll pull it into brush, into dying leaves, stuff like that, and let it rot, because bears love the taste of rotting meat. They will sit there and let an animal rot for a week, then come and eat on it. And that's the same thing that Sasquatches do. There's been hundreds of reports and everything. I can tell you from personal experience, we literally killed a deer and set it on the side of the road and waited with a trail cam. It took about 3 days, but then you see a hunched over full black figure on the side of the road picking up the deer with his hind legs and dragging it into the wilderness.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, when I pulled into camp right there where I put the trailer, there was a funky ass smell, Matt. I mean, like, yeah, it smelled like dead, just rotting carcass. Okay, so I mean, that's no big deal. There's something dead out there.
Right.
So the big deal was it was gone an hour later.
Yeah.
After I set up the trailer and everything, it got dark and that smell was fucking gone. So I was determined to go find it the next day because I thought it was a dead deer. Like someone had shot a deer already is what I was thinking. And so I took my dog out, told him, let's go find it. And we walked all around the camp, dude, for a long ways in circles. Because I didn't know where it came from. I was sure I knew where it came from, but I couldn't find it there. So I walked in circles.
Yeah.
and never found it. And when something dies like that, like he said, pulling into dead leaves, well, where I'm at, we got dead pine needles everywhere. And
Right. And that
when
enhances
the
it.
animal decomposes, it leaves a grease spot on the ground. So if you drag it away from there, the grease is still there and the smell is horrible.
Yep.
And I couldn't even find that. And it
Yep.
was bad. I mean, bad. And then it was just gone. And then that's the same spot where the footprint showed up in that camping spot.
It's the same thing with possums. Possums, if they find something dead, they will sit there and roll around in that body fluid. They will sit there and roll around. That's why possums stink so bad, is because they need to smell like what they hunt. Like, yeah, it's the exact same thing.
I know our dogs here, they like to put fertilizer out for the vineyards and stuff.
Mhm.
It's usually a mixture of turkey and chicken and cow shit.
Yeah.
And the dogs like to go roll around in that. Every dog I've ever had, they want to go roll around in all that shit. I don't know why.
Because if you smell like a predator and you go downwind of a prey animal, it's going to smell you. But if you smell like death or something that's dead, they're not going to fear you. Because it throws off the scent. It throws off the scent of the predator.
Hey, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was a dead animal.
Yeah.
I didn't think, hey, what's that? I'm going to go find it. No, I mean, at nighttime even. I wasn't thinking of that. I just thought there's a dead animal out there. But then when the smell disappeared, I made a joke and told my father-in-law, hey, that smell's gone. That's they say Bigfoot smells like that. I was making jokes. You know, he's supposed to stink real bad. Yeah, and then the footprint turned up and it wasn't funny no more. And that, like I said, that was 2 weeks, 3 weeks later. Not just after the smell was gone, guys. That was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks after I got there.
But there's different reports. There's different. I mean, the majority of wilderness Sasquatch, like type 1s, which we call the patty stinks like dead animal. It smells like shit. I mean, maybe because, it's got dingleberries in its fur and everything else. I mean, if you pop a squat and you've got fur, it's going to catch. But
maybe they wipe their ass with rabbits like the bears do.
Yeah, that's it. But I mean, if you go, to like Ohio or anything like that, where like the Boggy Creek monster is, the Boggy Creek monster is a form of Sasquatch, but it doesn't smell like that. It smells like fish water, like a lake, because its main source of food and everything is catching fish. There's hundreds of reports, hundreds of sightings of seeing a hairy person like on a fallen down tree in the river, like hand scooping up, trout or bass or whatever, and throwing it up onto the side of the bank, then coming back and getting it and eating it raw. I mean, there's the Grassman of Ohio, where it's considered a omnivore. It eats mostly, like grass, wild edibles, and stuff like that, because the story behind Grassman is it was captured when it was a baby and it was kept in a cage, and all they did was feed it grass and hay and all that stuff, and turned its fur green instead of brown, and then it escaped when it got older and ran off into the wilderness and now lives in grassy fields. There's hundreds of stories, and that's what they are. They are stories. There is no 100% proof of any of this stuff.
That's why I said the bears wipe their ass with the rabbits.
Yeah.
I was in a deer blind one time and I seen a bear and a rabbit taking a shit in the woods, and the bear asked the rabbit, hey, you got a problem with shit sticking to your fur? The rabbit said no. So the bear picked that rabbit up and wiped his ass with it. I seen that from a deer blind, guys. See, when I make up a story, it's a good one. You guys know when I make up a story.
But you know,
Yogi Bear and Bugs Bunny.
if you look at every Sasquatch story, it's always something bad. There is no
It's never a
good.
good story.
What I think it's gonna be like is the Patty Gimble film, or I think that's it, right, Patty?
Yeah.
I think that's 100% real. Like when you watch
No,
it,
no. I'm talking about.
boobs. I think it's just gonna be walking away from you. I don't think it's gonna want to attack me.
It doesn't give a shit about you, Sonny. It doesn't care. I mean, it may pop down right beside you if you got to, you know, after you get done gutting and, you know, skinning your kill and everything and taking your leftovers, but that's about it. Because how many times have you killed something and went back 3 or 4 days later and never saw the intestines or the insides? Yeah, it's all gone.
Coyotes.
Yeah. Coyotes, you know, minks, any, you know, possums, raccoons, everything.
I seen a minx this on this hunting trip. That's only the second one I've ever seen up there. And it was a little tiny guy. He was about this long. At first I thought it was a weasel, and I was like, nope, he's all black.
Oh yeah. I love them. They're smart as fuck.
Yep.
So, but the thing is if you, I mean, there was a story in my, well, not in my hometown, but in my home state of Tennessee. It was in 1775 or 1778, something like that. The city of Knoxville, for 6 months straight, there was a gigantic, hairy man that lived on a cliff, and he continuously threw boulder-sized rocks off of the cliff and harassed all the people that was coming by stagecoach and everything into the town. They asked everybody in the world, hunters, everybody, to come and see what this person is or run them out of the town. They got to the point where they
ended up in Texas.
No, but they broke down and asked a Texan to come out and kill it, which was Teddy Roosevelt. And and it was at the end of Teddy Roosevelt's presidency when he started getting polio, and he couldn't, and he was put into a wheelchair. He was with the Hell Riders. He's the one that was known to shoot down a pterodactyl in South America. Yeah, Rough Riders. That's it, Rough Riders. And you know, there's a picture of him and his Rough Riders with a huge, like 6 guys on each wing on a pterodactyl, a dinosaur that he brought back from South America when he went there.
Picture. I've seen that.
Yeah. And they sent a letter out to him asking and pleading for him to bring the Rough Riders and everything and hunt this creature. And they turned down the city of Knoxville and everything, saying that he cannot hunt like that anymore. He cannot, you know, get out of a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Then they ended up turning to a Canadian to come down and hunt him. And he was like a big game. He was known to take down massive elks and, you know, huge bears of legend and all this stuff. He comes down, goes up into that cliff where the mountain range is and everything. Didn't see him for 2 weeks. They sent a search party up there to find him. All they found was the guy's hunting clothes ripped to shreds and covered in blood and in the woods. They never found that hunter ever.
You know what? There was a guy that went missing up there, Ren. Now that he said that, I just remembered. I hunt on the Ahart Loop, guys, right? Well, there's this one spot where I like to go. It's on the opposite side of where I camp. So the opposite side of the loop. And I drove over there one morning, and this fucking old man beat me there. So I seen him driving the loop like a couple days before. I passed him a couple times. And his truck was already there, and I was like, oh, that son of a bitch. He got up way early. So the next morning, I got up at like 5. It was still dark. And I started driving over there at like 5:20. And when I got there, he was already there. I was like, this motherfucker. You know? And So the next day I did it again, and he was there again. I was like, well, I ain't hunting that spot. And
Mhm.
went and hunted my regular spots, went home, and then found out that poor old bastard went missing. So
Yeah.
the next time I see a truck in the same place 2 days in a row, I will not wait 3. I will
Right.
go out there and look for that person. I
Yeah.
feel so horrible that I didn't go look for that man.
Yeah.
And he had a really expensive deer rifle with him.
Mhm.
That's all they said, not what it was, but they said he had a pretty expensive deer rifle with him, and it wasn't in his truck, so he took it with him, and he went out there hunting, and they've never found his gun, they've never found him, they've never found clothes, they've never found anything, and that was like 4 years ago.
Usually
4 or
when a
5 years
hunter
ago.
goes missing, they usually find his gun broken somewhere around where he is. Because there's been plenty of hunter stories, like in the Blue Ridge Mountains and everything, of hunters gone missing, never found the hunter, but they found his broken gun, like literally snapped in half. Like there was a guy that had a what was it? A
Let me let my dog
50?
out real quick.
You're
I can
good,
still
brother.
hear you.
You're
Yeah,
good.
keep going.
Yeah.
I'm
It
here.
was like a 50 cal black powder rifle, something like that. One of these like expensive, like one shot, one kill. I'm not a big hunting rifle person. Like, Sonny, you'd know more. What's the biggest caliber in a black powder rifle? It's 50 cal, right?
Well, there's a 54, but most people shoot a 50 cal. That's what I have, and it's a big ass bullet. It's a
Yeah, the hexagon looking barrel, right?
hexagon barrel, an old one.
Yeah, and there was a hunter that had one of the exact same ones. It was a mahogany hand, shaft, everything on it. They said it was worth like $5,000-6,000, something like that. And he went missing. His kids and everything always went to the same like hunting spot to try to find him, because they thought, because he was in his in his 60s and everything, and they went to go try to find him. They found his truck and everything. They went to where he's like where he usually hunts, his hunting spots. They went to all of those, except for the very last one. It was called Sunrise Peak, and that's where he would always go.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
That's what I use now.
Nice.
That's a 300 mag Weatherby, not a Winchester. 300 mag Weatherby. You can't shoot Winchester rounds in there.
Yeah.
With a Monte Carlo walnut stock with the cherry wood tip.
Yep.
That's one of the most expensive guns that I've ever hunted with.
Right. Yeah. And these things are
even a Weatherby scope on there. It's all matching. It's an
expensive. Oh yeah.
I think that's around $4,000 or $5,000 gun. Right
now. Yeah. But
there's good stuff when I hunt.
Yeah.
I know nothing about guns.
Even my bow, I use a PSE ultralight, and it shoots 342 feet per second.
Mine is a Borden Precision XV1 compound bow.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I paid like $650 for it. Got it custom fitted and everything for me, and yeah, I love that bow.
My cousin, he uses a crossbow, and it shoots like 450 feet per second.
Oh yeah.
You can do that here. You can use a crossbow if you have a note from the doctor.
Really?
That's about it.
What?
What's that, Ren?
I have a bow staff. That's about it. I just like
a bow staff.
Like a closet pole.
Yeah. I got a closet pole too. I call it my hat hanger.
You better sharpen that stick if you go out in the woods.
I'm dangerous with that.
Actually, you can get attachments for that and everything. You can get what's called a stick pick.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
You can get a stick pick on it. It's about the size of a penny inch nail, and it'll It's a brass cap fitting on the end of it. It'll puncture through pretty much anything. It'll puncture through, ballistic armor. Trust me.
Yeah.
If you want a self-defense weapon, you want to get that.
Well, thank you.
You'll have to take it to a craftsman that has a pressure hammer and crimp it into the wood and everything, especially if it's like mahogany or something like that, because it's a press crimp on it, so it doesn't like slide off or anything. Yeah.
That's amazing. I did not know any of that. I literally don't even know like what wood it's made out of. It's just made from like a Home Depot, like one of the sticks you buy from Home Depot. I don't know, but that's so cool. I'm gonna do something like that.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll show you mine. Hold on.
Oh my god.
That gun that I showed you guys Ren right now, that is a big motherfucker. You want to talk about an overkill.
Dude, how heavy is that thing?
So big to shoot a deer with, but there's bears out there, and I might have to shoot one of these days if it tries to attack me. That's why I carry a big gun. So if
how heavy is it?
I don't care if Bigfoot's 12 feet tall. If I shoot your ass with that gun, it don't matter if you're 20 feet tall. That thing's gonna leave a fucking mark. My gun shoots it like I use copper rounds, and it shoots right around 3,800 feet per second. It's cooking. It's fast. Breaks the sound barrier almost twice.
Oh my god! What does he have? Oh my god!
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get it to where I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, it's all like shiny and like nice.
Yeah, zebra print, ebony wood. It's got the zebra print markings and everything. So what you would do is you'd crimp it up here at the top, and you'd have about a 3-inch spike coming out of the tip of it that you can puncture. And mine's a 7-foot, like handmade custom.
That's crazy. That's 7 feet tall. That's so tall.
Well, it's like 6.5. I'm 6'2", so it's about 6.5 foot. They call it a 7-foot, but
That's crazy. Have you like used ones is that like the longest one you've used, or do you start at like ones that are smaller?
Oh, you start out with smaller ones. They want you to start out with one your height, a little bit taller than you, so you have that extra reach.
Okay.
Yeah, so say, I don't know, how tall are you?
I'm like exactly 5 foot, basically.
Okay, so you would get about a 5.5 foot one, and you would train. There's his walking stick.
I'm about to like show you mine. I think
you see the rattlesnake wrap? That's the same one around my hat. That's the snake that tried to kill me right there.
Yeah.
He got skinned partly with this. He got gutted.
I found
my stick is a very, very old knife. This, all the stuff you see here,
bone handle.
Well, no, this gold is gold. It's solid gold, and even the plug is solid gold, guys.
Nice. I was looking at the bone, at the quality of the bone on it.
The handle, it's really old. It was made in, I forget, like Switzerland or some crazy shit.
It looks like ox bone. Like,
I don't know what it is. It goes on the top of my stick though. I have to haul it out for it to fit in there. It sticks in there.
They used to call those what is it? Blood eye bones. They would get it out of the top quarter of the hip.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a deer bone.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah. Okay. I thought I saw a circle in it.
Yeah, it's the way they carved it down, I think.
Yeah. That's a deer femur.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's crazy. Jesus Christ. Making knives out of bones. I mean, like,
you don't waste anything. If you kill a deer and you don't use it all, then you're doing something wrong.
I would agree. I agree. You shouldn't waste it.
Yeah, I don't. I make knives out of their horns and everything, guys. I'm good at that stuff.
You make what's called sporok. And Cherokee, like you boil down the guts, you boil down the kidneys, everything, and it's called hunter stew. It's an everlasting stew.
Nope. I have taken a bite out of the liver. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was nasty until I did it, and it's fucking good. I
always eat the heart.
Stupid thing, and the heart is good if you slice it up real thin. It looks like a tomato.
Oh no!
It's kind of
I'll eat that thing while it's still beating. I'll cut it straight out of the heart, out of the chest. Yeah.
The liver was better. It cooked fresh, straight out of the deer. That's how we eat the liver. We cook it with onions, and it's good.
Oh yeah.
The only liver I'll eat. It's the only one I eat. I don't like beef liver or anything like that.
When I first started hunting, I was 7 years old. The very first buck I killed, and they told me to shoot it. They told me to shoot it underneath the right side, right in the ribs. So it'd puncture straight through both lungs, and it would just fall dead. When we went there, when we caught up with it and everything, my grandfather handed me the knife, and he says, "Cut it underneath the rib cage. Stick your hand all the way up, and rip it out." And I was like, "Rip out what?" And he's like, "Rip out the heart." And I was like, "Okay." So I reached up, I grabbed it, I tugged, and finally on like the fifth tug, I yanked it out. And he's like, "Now you need to eat. You need to have the soul of the hunter, the abilities of the deer and everything." And he told me to feast on it while it was still beating. And as soon as you bite into it, it's like biting into a pear. You bite into the bottom of it and you hold it and let the blood run down your throat.
Nope. Now the liver, it just tastes like butter. There wasn't a whole bunch of blood in it or nothing. It was like butter, and it was snowing and it was hot already. The liver.
Oh yeah.
My buddy was like, "You got to do it." I was like, "I ain't doing that. Shit's nasty," because I'd never done it. And he goes, "Just try it." I took a little bite, and then I took a big bite. I was like, "Motherfucker, I would have never thought that tastes good." You know, like
that's
gross, or raw liver straight out of the deer. Like I just shot that fucker. And it tasted good, guys. I know it sounds nasty.
Yeah.
It's not. It's really not. It's not a trick either. I'm not trying to trick you guys into doing it, but it tastes good. I understand it now, but I didn't until then.
No, they're lying to you. Don't believe a word they're saying. Don't ever.
No, I'm not lying, Ren.
I'm not either.
Oh my God. I've never gone hunting. I would not know. Jesus.
You have to get the idea that it's Bambi out of your head. You do. You have to get the idea.
That's the last thing, honestly, that goes through my head. It just, like, I don't know. I just feel okay. So get this. I live on the lake, and I used to like try to go fishing when I was little, and I caught a fish once, and I dropped the fishing pole and I ran.
That's adorable.
Like I just was not. I did not. It was just like it was just.
I'll catch a fish. I'll catch a fish. I'll bring it up and I'll put. You know the quickest way to kill a fish without hurting it at all.
In the head, and that's nasty.
No. You go right behind. You go right behind where its skull is. Right. That little section right before its back dorsal fin and the front of its head. You take your knife blade and you just shove it straight down in. It will sever the whole entire spinal cord and everything and kill it.
Now,
it won't feel any pain or nothing.
That's the nice way, because I pick them up off the stringer and just start gutting them motherfuckers.
Oh my God.
Like,
yep. You better be dead or you're getting gutted alive. I don't know what else to tell you.
Right? I used to do it to panfish all the time because I hated hearing them just flop around in an empty bucket. I just hated it. You have to take experience from two survivalists. Like,
if you're hungry enough, you're not gonna fucking You're focused on eating.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're like starving, I probably would have been fine, but like it was just.
Ren, you seen my trailer, right? On the other side of that trailer, the whole side of that trailer slides out. It's a big, huge trailer, fifth wheel.
Yeah, it's like those things that, yeah.
And then I got TVs and there's refrigerators and stoves and ovens and microwaves. You name it, it's in that trailer.
Yeah.
So when I go camping now, it's like glamping. When me and Donnie used to go hunting before or fishing or anything like that, we did not take food when we went camping.
Nope.
We might have took a couple cans of beans or something like that.
That's if you could afford it.
Something to eat, you fucking starved. And
Yes.
that's where that barbaric fucking thing kicks in. Like you shoot a bird out of a tree, especially a damn grouse. Oh my god, they're good. Grouse is so much better than chicken, guys. It's all white meat. Even the meat on the legs is white. It's little.
I've ate raven, I've ate crow, I've ate everything.
No.
I will. Hey, the breast on a crow, my god.
No
like
way, that's nasty.
Oh no.
That's birds right there.
The only thing my grandparents and my elders and everything, even my mentor in the reservation, he said the only thing you will not eat and will not kill, it does not matter how starving you are, is a vulture. Like,
that would be
why?
nasty.
Because a vulture has more diseases and more sicknesses on it than any animal. You can kill a possum and cook that thing alive. It's fatty, it's delicious, everything. But it's one of the nastiest mammals. But it has nothing compared to a vulture. Like, vultures literally piss and shit on their legs to keep them cold and like cool.
That's
like
nice.
Yeah. And that's the only avian that you do not eat. Because their head is also a anus probe. When they go to eat dead animals, that's why there's no feathers on their head. They shove it straight up in there because it's the easiest place to eat.
Is that really true, you guys?
Yes.
Yeah. They get up in the butthole and rip meat out.
I've scared a vulture with its head up a deer's anus, and it was stuck in there. Its wings were flapping.
So fucking new tonight. Like, I just cannot. What?
Yeah, that's soft tissue, and they can just rip it right out.
I mean, I'm sure they can, but that's just like, dude, nature's just so messed up sometimes.
Oh, they're efficient.
For guys, if a bear gets you, guys, they eat nuts first.
Yep.
They eat your groin first.
Yep.
And it's fucked up. You don't want to
even if they don't kill you. Even if they don't kill you,
be alive, and you will still start eating your nuts first.
Yep.
That's their attack spot.
And the same thing with females. The same thing with females, because that's not to be graphic, but that's where everything comes out of a female. Like,
yep.
Jeez.
Oh,
yeah.
A girl on her menstrual cycle should not be hiking without a gun. I promise.
Right.
Yes.
Because
they will track you the fuck down and eat you. They can smell that from miles away like sharks.
That's why the mountain lion and everything was tracking down that female, is because she was on her monthly period.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
A female can be smelled from almost 3 miles away on their monthly.
I've never been hiking. I've never known this. This is just so fucking insane. I will not go near the ocean if I'm like, I will not fucking set my foot in the fucking water. No way. But like, I've never heard that for land. Like, that is like a new fear unlocked for me. Like, I don't even want to leave my house.
Well, just think of it this way, okay? You are carrying a device to hold blood for a long period of time, and that blood has a smell. You don't think something that has a smell 10 times stronger than humans can not smell that?
I just willfully forget, you know what I mean? Just like willfully just ignore, blissfully ignorant.
That's why guys don't trust girls, because we don't trust anybody that bleeds for a week and don't die.
If you could put on makeup, you could shape change, and we will know you're a witch. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. That's why they don't allow women that are on their monthly to travel what's called Death March through New Mexico all the way up into Seattle. It's just like the Appalachian Trail, but you're going through the desert where starving animals are and thirsty animals are.
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. I've been
Animals
watching
use blood as
like I've been watching these like people hike like the Pacific Crest Trail, you know, from like Canada to New Mexico, and there's women that do that, you know what I mean? And they don't just like stop. And so now I'm just like the whole week they just must be in such like fight or flight, you know what I mean? Just like in constant like watching out for so many things. Like, oh my god.
Well, also in the desert and everything, those insects want a moist place to lay. There has been women that has got to Mexico or to Seattle and had maggot eggs in their like pad. Yeah.
Vomiting. I'm throwing
because
up.
they would sleep in the tent and everything, and they would open up the tent to let air in and blow through. And when they open that up, it opens up to all the winged insects and everything. Mm-hmm. So
ladies, just don't go camping. We don't need to camp. We need to glamp. We're not made for we're made for the girly things in life.
Yeah. I mean, just think of our ancestors. Like, yeah. I mean, look and think of them when they, especially the females that were with a nomadic tribe that went hundreds and hundreds of miles and everything, and they didn't have anything to protect them.
That's the hunting dog.
They just had the little dogs. They just had like dogs and horses.
I just like and cock him and then tell him, Rocky, don't kill him. Don't kill him. You get him, put him up. You don't kill him. There you go.
He's on the trail.
He's gone. He's when I tell that dog beyond kill, he goes.
Yeah.
Hear him out there.
I hear him
say that and him not hunt that track. It blows me away.
Yeah, that's when they know.
He's not scared of nothing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rocky. You guys can't hear this.
You know what's crazy is how you say that like your dog was afraid of that trail. Like she's not really afraid of anything, but you know what she is afraid of? She is terrified of things in the sky. She does not fuck with birds. She does not like if there's like a plane like that's really low that's like around, she gets like super freaked out. It's so crazy. She does not mess with things that are like from the sky. Just like
birds.
Yeah, like it's so crazy.
He's scared of birds because a hawk tried to eat him when he was a puppy. But the Queenslands killed the hawk. I thought they had a chicken until I seen the claw. I was like, what the fuck did they kill? And I went out back, there was feathers everywhere, and I found the hawk's head. I was like, what happened?
Right.
He was terrified of it, the hawk's head. So I think it came down and tried to get him, and my Queenslands killed it because they were out there with him.
That's sick, though. That's so cool that they
because
like
Holly was eating it. Queensland was eating it. I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm going to go to jail. I hope that's not an eagle.
Well, an interesting thing about eagles, they're the only bird when they hit about 30 years old that they will literally break their beak and rip it. Like they will shatter their beak and everything because it's not as sharp as it used to be. Like if you see eagles in the wilderness and you've seen them with the top part of their beak broken off, that means they've hit their old age part, and it will take about 3 months, and they will starve for 3 months and to grow that beak back, and then they will literally rip their feathers out of their wings and rip their wings off and regrow it so they can fly and hunt again. so they can fly and hunt again. They are the most. They're like a fucking Volkswagen Bug. Like
where I live in the valley, we
Yeah.
don't have eagles. Okay,
Yeah.
eagles don't live here.
All
All
right.
right, so I seen one flying over the house one day, and then
Yeah.
I tried to tell my wife, and she was like, "You're nuts." I told Billy, Papa Willie, he was like, "Dude, cuz you're seeing things." I was a fucking hawk, and I said, "Nope." There was
Yeah.
2 hawks on the eagle, and the hawks look like fucking sparrows next to that eagle, but it
Mhm.
doesn't have a white head. So I was like, maybe it's a girl eagle.
Or maybe it was a gold eagle, because
It's a
gold
golden
eagles are
eagle.
huge
That's
too.
exactly what it is. I took a picture of it and asked somebody, and they told me what it was. So, like a week later, after I told like Billy and Deanna,
Yeah.
came on the radio and it said, "Hey, there's been an eagle spotted over Fresno, California, flying around, the countryside."
Yeah.
So I was like, "That's my eagle that I'm talking
Yeah.
about." So I tell Deanna, "I told you, like I seen an eagle over our house, and that's a picture of an eagle I have. That's what it is." And we were leaving here one day, just a couple days after that, and there's a reservoir across from our house. And
Right.
Deanna backed out of the yard, and we took off, and she slammed on the brakes, and she goes, "Holy fuck, is that your eagle?" It was standing on the road of the reservoir, just like 30 or 40 feet from us.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge.
Dude, those things
Yeah.
are
It's like 3 feet tall, 3.5 feet tall when
Yeah.
they're on the ground. It's fucking crazy. It's like
okay,
it would come up to I'm 5'7", so I'm short. It would easily come up to my waist.
guys.
Yeah.
Story
Yeah.
time. Story
They're
time. Okay.
huge.
When I was little, my parents would take me because we live on the lake. So they would take me to like the little lake part where you could go and swim or whatever.
Yeah.
And so one time I didn't remember, I was so little, but I was probably like 3, and I was really little. I'm still little now, obviously. And so like I was in the water, and there was like I guess my dad just tells me the story, and I guess there was like an eagle above me, and it kept like kind of like getting closer and closer. And it ended up trying to like swoop down and take me, and my dad ended up running into the water. He had to scoop me up out of the water so this bird did not like scoop me into the air and take me. And
Yeah.
it's so funny because now every time we see an eagle, he's just one of those things where like your parents like always tell that story, and so every time an eagle is brought up, I just automatically think of like, dude, you guys are saying it's like 3 feet tall. Like that's
Yeah, it's
probably
big.
how
It's
tall I was
big.
at the time. Like
It's
I
got
would,
it.
I
Oh,
would
it
not
would have definitely carried
survive.
your ass off. It
They
could carry
have
you off now.
between. Yeah, they have between a 4.5 to 6 foot wingspan on them.
Yeah,
So
it's big. I'm
I
telling you, it made the
probably,
hawks
I
look
looked like a
little. It
little
made the
bitty,
2 hawks
probably
look
like
really
water.
little.
Yeah, I was like a little bitty like head in the water. That thing could have totally just like.
You guys,
I mean, there's stories all throughout the Midwest and everything, about the Thunderbirds, and that was the one thing that they would do. They would swoop down when children were out and the squaws were doing their work and everything, and just pick a child up and they were gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
And never see them again. Like,
it's so crazy.
when I was about
Well,
5 years old. Oh yeah, go ahead.
You've seen like when hawks are flying around in circles or whatever.
Yep.
They get too close to a tree where the crows are in, and a couple of crows that go up there and they dive bomb the hawk.
Yep.
So
They do
you
that
see
with
all the
owls
time,
too.
But if you look at the hawk compared to the crow's way small. It's way smaller than the hawk. That's what the 2 hawks were doing to the eagle.
Yep.
And the eagle was twice to 3 times as big as these hawks. It made the hawks look little, and I was like, "What the fuck is that? Like, that's not a buzzard. Buzzards don't have
And
like that."
the reason why the hawk was doing that, the eagle was doing that, letting them do that, because an eagle can fly on its back and it can use its claws to grab an oncoming attacker and pull it in and like bite its neck, like, and just turn back around and eat it.
The crows actually make contact with those hawks.
Yeah.
They weren't touching that eagle, but they were going real close.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just kept going up and down, and they get it. And I was thinking the same thing. Like, I'm pretty sure that big ass bird is going to eat one of you motherfuckers in a minute.
Yeah.
That's what was going through my head, because it's big compared to a hawk.
Yeah.
I'd never seen I've seen 2 eagles sitting in trees
Yeah.
in up towards Pine Flat. 2 bald eagles up there. But I never seen one that big flying, like
Yeah.
soaring over me like you see on TV. I've never seen
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I've only seen them sitting in trees.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta think of it like eagles are like the B-57s, you know, like they can take it. Like these little, little hawks and everything. The only, all their attack power and everything is when they're dive bombing. Like as soon as they make that V to fly back up and everything, they lose half of their power. Like
that's when they're vulnerable.
Yep. As soon as they hit that V, they're vulnerable, and that's probably what that hawk was waiting on, for one of them to fuck up, and it was going to flip around and get him.
Yeah. Because they're honestly like a lot smarter. It's really interesting to see like certain birds interact with others because their hunting patterns are so different, but also so similar. You know what I mean? So it's really interesting because one can be so much more predator. I don't know if that's a word, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So much more aggressive than the other one, and that's what gets the kill.
Yep. And it's also just a waiting game, It's just wait until your attacker or whatever gets tired, then take advantage of it. Like if it's not hurting you or anything, or it's just barely hurting you, because eagle's feathers and everything are like deflecting, most of that attack. So it's just sitting there, not even, probably getting budged. So
it's like, this is fun. This is a game. This is all you got.
Yeah.
And
that, that's the same thing with like plenty of cryptids. Why do you think they just sit around and just wait? Because they've got plenty of time.
Because they're the apex predator.
Yeah.
Pepper H, we need to watch that video.
Oh yeah. I saw that too. Yeah.
See that? I want to see it now.
The reason why it's doing that, right?
Huh?
Because hornets, when something's in front of them, their natural instinct is to grab it and bite into it to either fight or eat. And when its head was detached, it was still detached to the nervous system, to its spine. So it thought it was something like its body was still going on like natural instincts. So it was trying to capture the head and trying to bring it up to its mouth that it didn't have. So
I hate those things, man.
Yeah. It's just like
where I'm hunting, they look like wasps, but they're not wasps, they're meat bees.
Oh yeah.
They like to gather pollen just like a regular bee.
Yeah.
But if one lands on you, and it just takes a split second, as soon as it lands on you, it takes a triangle hunk of meat out of you, and it's a good hunk of meat. You're bleeding bad when it flies away.
It's a meat bee?
Yeah, it looks just like a wasp, but it's like a paper wasp, a little guy.
Yeah.
And they look like a furless bee. You know how bees kind of have the fur on them?
Yeah.
These don't. They're just solid black and yellow, like a wasp, but they look like a bee, but with wasp.
It's like a horsefly. Like a horsefly will do the exact same
thing. When it bites you, it takes a perfect triangle out. One day we put out a can of Spam and didn't take the Spam out of the can, just opened the can and set it out there. And we watched maybe like 20 meat bees just pile all over it. They eat a whole can of Spam, like 20, 30 bees. Will knock a can of Spam out in like 15 minutes. It's gone. They all fly off with chunks. That's how they bite you, and they fly off with a chunk. So you can't, as soon as it touches you, you got to get it off you. Like, get the fuck off. And if you hit them, they don't attack you like a wasp. Like when one's flying at you and you smack it, pow, they fly away. They don't fly back and attack you like a wasp. They just keep fucking light you up. Yeah, they fly away when you hit them, luckily.
They're like, chill, man.
I was just going to eat part of you.
I was just going to take a nibble. Yeah. Well, they've got a different name, but all the old people, when we're raised around old people, we learn their language on what it is. Like You know, like horse flies. You know,
Yeah.
like the reason why we call them horse flies is because they're always around the stables. You know, always biting and
Yep.
pissing off horses. That's
They
why
bite
you
the
get
shit
kicked
out
in
of
the
you.
nuts by a horse.
See, I
Wow.
thought they were always called horse flies because they were bigger than regular flies. Because when we walk by the horse stables, they're actually there's like these flies that come out of nowhere, and they're like, I swear to God, like 10 times like bigger
Yeah,
than the flies that we have at home. So
that's a
that's
horse
I thought they
fly.
were just
They'll
like
bite you.
called that because they were bigger.
They
But
pinch hard.
Yeah, they'll bite and they'll take a chunk out of you too if you let them.
Really? I've never had one take a chunk out. They
Oh
just pinch.
yeah.
That's all
Oh
I've
yeah.
ever got from them.
Oh no.
have you
I was milking a cow and everything, and I was sitting there. I was milking her, and big ass horsefly and everything coming on my cheek, and all of a sudden I was like trying to blow it off and everything because my hands were on the udders, and I was like, and I was just like blowing, like just trying to blow it off of my face and everything, and all of a sudden it just like popped and bit me straight in the cheek and made a cut line across my
Yeah,
cheek.
line. I've had them make that, like that pinch line, and yeah, but not a chunk.
Well, I call it a chunk. I mean, that little fucker can slice my skin open.
Yep. Yeah, they'll pinch the shit out of you. They bite hard.
Oh yeah. I mean, look how hard they bite cows and everything. I've been kicked in the stomach by a cow. Like,
A horsefly, I never got kicked.
oh, I have. Like, especially when they bite like right on the ass or on the haunch. Oh my God, that cow will kick left or right.
The
It
only
doesn't
time
matter.
I got kicked by a cow good
Yeah.
was putting rubber bands on a steer's nuts. With the
Oh,
mama cow in the pen, and a mama cow walked up next to me and kicked me sideways, dude. Pow! Out to the side. I was like, "You fucking bitch!" I didn't even know she could do that.
yeah.
Kicked the shit out of me, dude. Like brought her leg up to the side and swung it out and kicked the piss out of me.
Just like a karate champ or something.
Yep.
Like, did that
Sideways. She
sidekick
didn't
on
turn
you?
around and put her ass to me and kick me like a horse. She kicked me
so
from
funny.
the side. Just pow.
You're fucking with her baby.
I was cutting his nuts off. I was doing that.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of like, taking off nuts and everything, there's still in like the southern part of Russia and everything where there's still a group of men that go and neuter male goats and everything with their mouth.
Oh,
Like,
I know, dude. I've seen people do that here. The Portuguese people here.
Yeah.
Like, get out of the way, son.
Yeah.
No, you didn't just bite that fucking sheep's nuts off.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. But out the other one, like, God damn, you're tough.
Yeah.
We don't call them Portuguese here. We don't call them Portuguese here. We call them Portuguese.
Right.
Because they're oaky Portuguese, so we call them Portuguese. And yeah, and that's the Portuguese ones. They'll bite the nuts right off a fucking sheep.
I don't care how much you pay. I'm not putting some nasty goat nuts in my mouth.
I'm putting Chili on blast. That's his nickname. Everyone knows this story anyway.
Okay.
Chili got paid $50. Okay, this is how Chili tells me the story. This is how
Oh,
Chili
God.
tells everyone the story. Somebody offered him $50
Yeah.
to fuck a sheep. And
What?
He goes, I did it for the $50, but the second time I did it for free. He's not joking, dude. he's one of the funniest cowboys you'll ever meet, dude. He's a bull rider and a roper.
Hey, $50 is $50 for somebody.
It's a true story. It's not a joke. He really did it for the $50, but the second time he did it for free.
I'll show you boys how it's done.
And then Willie told me a story. Big Willie. Oh my God.
Yeah.
He said, do you know how they fuck sheep? And he's telling a true story, dude.
Oh God.
Like, this was something he really heard, okay? And I was like, Willie, did you do that? I did not. But he said, what you do is the sheep don't like to cross a river, so you put them up to water and they push back.
Slide right into you.
They really do. I was like, "Fuck, Willie, did you try that, man? You're telling me like you did this before. You know all about it." But that's what he heard. That's how they bone sheep. You face them towards water and they push back. They will not go across the water.
You heard that here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you guys are going to learn everything on this channel.
Right?
Apparently.
You heard it first, straight out of Sonny's mouth.
That's right.
Oh, boy.
I never put it in my mouth. That was chili.
$50, right?
Chili ate that goat for $50. Old Chili Willie.
Oh God. Oh, I never paid for mountain oysters, and I never will.
No.
No.
Hey, it's fun growing up in the country, Ren.
Oh yeah.
I grew up in the country too, technically. You guys forget that I am technically in a country, but the desert. So like we did our fair share of crazy stuff, but like not like that. I mean, like, okay, so like, I mean, this wasn't crazy, but like one time my friends, like I was gonna go to like one of Joe's soccer games when we were in high school, and like we're like, okay, but we have to make a detour first and like make a quick little pit stop. And this was the first time I actually ever went out to like the base out here.
Yeah.
And we went out there to buy a donkey. Yeah, like literally just
Went out there to get some ass. Just say that's what you're saying on here.
Go buy some ass tonight.
Literally
Let's
just
talk
a
like that.
donkey. And I was just like, that's so cool. Like I've never like it was just the weirdest thing. It was, yeah, we don't have like weird stories like that because we don't have farms or anything, but there's like, yeah, there's people out here that will just like have farm animals like that. So that was kind of fun. Like, I don't know, I've never gone anywhere to buy any other type of farm animal or anything like that. So I thought that was pretty crazy. Like, just go out into the middle of the desert to buy a donkey, and like they just had donkeys to buy. Like,
see the thing.
Grumpy Bear. This is called After Hours. If you haven't been here before, we are in the After Hours part of the show. We did the show. This is the fun part. We used to go backstage, and there were subscribers, and they were allowed to come backstage and party with us. Now we just do it right on here for everybody. I'm not gonna lie though, the backstage parties get a little bit crazy. People are naked and everything in there.
oh my gosh. Not me.
See, I grew up in Chattanooga, then I grew up in Georgia also with my grandparents. And where my grandparents lived was Moonshiner Central. And if somebody pissed you off or whatever, you would go over to their farm and you would get 3 other, friends of yours, and you would pitch up the winches and everything, and you would tie ropes to their tractor, and you would haul their tractor up to the top of their hay barn and leave it there and just tie it off and everything. And most of these people, they hated each other. So they would have to go and talk to their neighbors to try to get them over to help lower it down if they didn't have like grandchildren or anything. Then to say, kind of like a fuck you would go and buy where Moo-Moo's got their name and everything, you would buy a nightgown, like, well, Moo-Moo's not really a nightgown, but it's what, bigger women in the South would wear to go to bed so they'd cool off
like
and everything.
Long dress thingies, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you would dress up his prized cow in a moo-moo and a bonnet and let it run around and everything. You would let it out of the pen and everything. You would let it just run around butt naked, and you would say, I see your wife got loose last night.
Oh damn. Hey.
It's so much work just for that joke. Just
It's fun. Hell, we were all
video games for rednecks in the like 70s was cow
Yeah.
tipping. You go over to sleep with cows and push them over, they just fall straight over. Dude, another thing that does that is pigs.
Yeah.
We had a big boar that was like 7 feet long and tall, big, huge boar. And I would get in a pin with him and scratch his back, and then you just push him, and that motherfucker wouldn't even move. He would just fall all the way to the ground. They like it. They lay down there and grunt. Once they hit the ground, they just go, because they don't want you to stop, and then they want you to rub your belly.
Yeah.
And he was a big baby, guys. Big, huge, had big old tusks sticking out of his face, and he's
the
biggest baby ever. Like he would never hurt you. My dad
when
was terrified of it, but we weren't.
Oh yeah, when you hand raise a hog and everything, they treat you like their baby.
Hog. He was the one that he was a 7-time blue winning show hog from the fair.
Yeah.
Expensive pig.
We had a mama sow, and she was about 400 pounds. You know,
he was easily 8 to 9.
Oh, was he? Oh shit!
A Hampshire.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Maybe Hamp Yorkie, but he was marked like a Hampshire.
Right.
He had the size of a York.
Oh
big.
Yeah.
Yep.
We had a female Hampshire, and she would give birth to about 8 piglets and everything. Well, she was so big and everything, like after she gave birth and everything, that when she would just stop to roll over to feed the piglets and everything, like she would roll on top of the piglets and like bury them in the mud. My job growing up when I was like 6 was to dig underneath the mud and everything and get the baby piglets out so they could go and feed. You know what all's in that mud and everything?
Hey, I got up one morning and the oven was on, but it was cracked open like this far.
Yeah.
And I opened the fucking oven and there was a bunch of baby pigs in the oven. And I was saying they were wrapped up in towels. And I was like, God damn, we got pigs in a blanket. I didn't know the pig gave birth in the morning. My parents were out there bringing them in from the mud because it was freezing cold and they were wet.
Right.
They stuck them in our oven, covered in shit and everything on a baking tray. And that's where they warmed them up.
Yeah, you just barely damp the rag and everything. You wrap it around them, and it will heat up the water on the blanket on the rag and everything, and it'll warm them back up.
Yeah,
there was plenty of times. Yeah, there was plenty of times and everything. You would go out and everything, and it was like an early frost or something. You'd see the piglets frozen solid, and you just walk over there and you just smack them. And the ice and everything will fall off of them, and you pick them up and you just rub their back as fast as you can, and they'll come back to life.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. I mean, I was trying to make it nice there, Sonny.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was trying to make it, sound like we were doing something good. But
I had someone tell me that hawks didn't really eat chickens. Bullshit. I seen a hawk eat my chickens. He used to hang outside the pens. I shot that hawk with a 22 pistol. Not pistol, but a rifle.
Yep.
And blew feathers off of it and didn't kill the son of a bitch. He flew away.
Oh yeah.
Like, how's that? How'd that bullet just bounce off that bird? Because I seen feathers fall off of him. Like, and yeah. And he
damn bulletproof bird.
He's just too big to shoot with that little gun. That's what.
Yeah. It probably got lodged into him, and he probably still has it to this day. Throw that motherfucker shot me.
And they don't grab chickens and fly away. They grab your chickens and kill the shit out of them and sit right there to eat them.
They'll look straight at you when they do it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so messed up. Honestly, for the longest time, I didn't know or like care to know that like birds eat other birds, you know what I mean? But like 100%, it's just like the ocean, how orcas eat smaller fish, that's what just like it. Same for the air, you know what I mean? And I honestly
sharks will eat sharks. I mean,
Yeah,
everything will eat each other.
like, my dumbass just
I've
thought
fed a
that
cow
like
a
birds
hamburger
only
before,
eat
and that made
rodents
me
and like.
laugh.
To be honest, we used to feed our pigs pork, like the leftover pork and everything, like the leftover
you're right.
sausage from the
You're right.
breakfast and
They just,
everything.
they get slop, so it gets in there for
No,
breakfast. You're right. They eat bacon and everything.
trust me, pigs don't give a fuck. Mama pigs will eat their own babies.
They do.
Like,
Well,
yeah,
I have heard that pigs are like kind of like gross, not like kind of like gross animals. And
they
stuff.
don't
And
care.
way back then, I heard stories like when we brought pigs like out to the West and stuff when we were colonizing like the West,
Yeah.
that like pigs would eat like we would
What's up,
give
bud?
pigs like humans like our deceased like that's so crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, they still do it. They still do it in the South. They like if you go to some of the moonshiner places and everything, and they catch you on their property, they'll shoot you. Like if you go into the Appalachian Mountains and you run into a moonshiner or a wild ginseng, area that's already marked, they have traps and everything. They have string, like tripwires where a shotgun shell with bird shot is right at the knee and connected to a mouse trap. And when it snaps, it has a needle on the end of it that'll puncture the blast cap on it and take out your knees. Or there's a pitfall trap or something like that, and they'll come. They won't kill you out there. They'll come back, then shoot you, kill you, then drag you to their pig farm that's out in the holler that's probably about 6 or 7, acres away from their house, and give your body to the pigs. Like,
that pig will definitely eat a person.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And they'll eat everything. Like they'll eat bones and
hair.
Yep,
everything.
They will eat everything. They don't care.
A pig, and then like I heard that, and I was like, maybe I don't want a pig as a pet.
There's been potbelly pigs that's been known to eat off their owner's toes in the middle of the night.
Hey, I've been around them. Potbelly pigs are mean.
Yeah,
chase me and the little ones. I hate those little bastards.
Oh yeah, my brother.
If it's not yours, they're mean like a dog that's not yours.
Oh yeah, my older brother and everything, before he died, he had a huge potbelly pig. He was about like 300 pounds. We named him Porky, and in his older age, he started rooting up the carpets and the wood and everything in his house. And at that time, like he literally killed one of his Pomeranians and ate it, like right there in the dining room table. Not the table, but like underneath the table.
That would have been the end to the pig. I would have stomped that pig out and been like, bye. I'm so sorry, viewers, but like, what? That's my dog.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he was just at his prime, at the time where he was not supposed to be alive anymore.
It's like they get like pig dementia, and you know how like sometimes when like people get dementia, they get like angry and mean. It's like that pig got like dementia, and he went feral, like, and that's why when you say, animals are domesticated, but they're still wild. Like they still have the wild.
I had a cat here that was half lynx, and when dogs come up to the fence, the cat hits the fence sideways.
Yeah,
and he's huge, humongous cat. He's big. And he got killed. Well, first he got bit in the face. We don't have rattlesnakes here, but sometimes they make it down from the lakes into this reservoir.
Mm-hmm.
My damn cat got bit in the face by a rattlesnake, and that didn't kill him. But after he healed from that, he attacked some coyotes, and that killed him.
Oh yeah,
he wasn't quite that tough. He thought he was because he was so big and he had links in him. And when you looked at him, he had pointed.
Oh, we lost her.
Yep, she just lost her signal or something. She'll be right back.
That's fine. But like we have wild cockatriles. I mean, not what is that? It's a wild cat from like Africa or whatever. Like during the 70s and everything, when Texas was having wild game. Do
I
what,
didn't
brother?
see her message. She was telling me she was gonna log off. She was getting tired.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like during the 70s and everything, Texas had a lot of wild game, like hunting, like black bucks, axes, bighorn rams, stuff like that. And then they brought the cackerels or whatever
No,
from Africa.
she
And
got kicked off. I'm sorry, guys.
oh,
She did
okay,
get. She might come back. I don't know.
all right. But
But what were you saying now about the Rams?
oh, but yeah, the cockerel cats. People are now like there's signs saying watch out wild cockerels because these things get huge and they're like evil. They're like on the kind of like bobcats, And there's people over here that literally are capturing them and breeding them to sell to normal people. And it's like, what the hell? It's like going and go get a bobcat and putting it in your house, Like, why would you do that? But yeah,
I
these
used to have a
cats
bobcat.
attack. Yeah,
My lynx was like a bobcat, but it had a tail. I didn't know it
right.
was a lynx. I thought it was an older cat, and I
Yeah,
found it out in the almond orchard. And I thought it was just an older cat, but it was a baby lynx, and he wouldn't leave me alone. He was half lynx, and he just
right.
kept following me. And it was at a friend's house, and I just took him home. I was like, "Fuck it, I need a cat anyway." And then it
Oh,
got humongous, and his ears were all pointed at the top with the little hair coming
yeah.
off. Oh, I was like, "Oh wow, this is a fucking lynx. It's not a house cat. It's a half house cat."
Well, it's kind of like now the coyotes and everything are breeding with feral dogs and everything out here, and they're being called coyote dogs, and people are now capturing those coyote dogs and training them to be like guard and attack dogs now because you say a Doberman Pinscher breeds with a coyote, it's got the jaw strength of a coyote that can break through bones and sell that to, some rich millionaire to guard his house, like shit. The things people are doing anymore is, they've crossbred the Diamondback Rattler and the
I've
uh
seen that. Fucking stupid.
yeah, calling it a ghost rattler, and like they're breeding with the
Yeah,
yeah,
something. Yeah.
they don't,
And there's no anti-venom. If it bites you, you fucking die.
and they don't even know what that venom does, like because nobody's been bit by it yet, but they're selling it to exotic breeders.
Yep.
Like, what the hell? What if these things get loose? What if it happened like, in Florida, a tsunami or something hits somewhere, or hurricane hits somewhere, and they lose that snake into the wild? Like, people need to stop playing God. That's the God honest truth. People need to stop. We stopped breeding dogs and everything during the 1800s because of crap like this.
Rin's internet dropped out. That's what happened to her. And she tried to even get back on with her phone, and it's just too slow. Nothing's working. So
yeah.
She said to tell you guys bye. She's sorry she dropped out like that. She didn't just mean to bail. But yeah, she sent me a picture, but yeah, I can't fix that. It just says something went wrong. That's what her screen says on her laptop. It's funny.
That is StreamYard.
Yep. And yeah, she has no internet. Oh wait, she's gonna try it again. She said it's back up. She's gonna try it one more time.
We need to get Cassie up here. We haven't had Cassie up here in God knows how long.
Cassie has a link.
No, you got the stage keys, Cassie. Where the hell are you?
She don't.
Oh, she don't no more?
No, because I haven't paid my bill. I mean, I it's still on.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I was gonna give Ren keys and I couldn't do it. I was
Oh,
like,
dude.
"Bill," and I looked, and it said, "You need to pay your bill." And I was like, "Son of a bitch!"
Yeah, I forgot about it too. I tried. I went live and everything, and it was like, your bill is past due. What? Oh.
It's trying to bring her up. Is that me or her? Let me take her out and do it again.
Yeah.
I can see her, but I think she might be frozen because she just sounded like this.
Shit.
I can see her in the little square, but we can't see her up here.
Yeah. Oh, StreamYard.
Tried.
Yep.
Yeah, I did bring her up. She's on here. It's just she's not coming up.
Yeah.
You might have to sign out and log in again, Ren.
Probably.
Yeah, close.
Restart StreamYard.
Yep, that's what it needs. Either that or I know if my internet gets too slow, it'll kick me off of here too. It's done it before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's done it to me too.
Yep, she's gone again. She might be trying to reset it.
Yeah, Cassie's saying send her a link and she'll hop up with us.
Oh, I dropped it in chat. Plus, she has the link. It's in your damn messenger, Cass. Here, I'm gonna put it in chat right here.
Damn it, Cassie.
See, I'm a good guy. I'll put it in chat for people to jump up here and tell their stories. Just don't be getting up your light switching me. I'll kick you off quick.
Don't be bringing your flashlights up here.
You remember when that happened to fucking Carol and Cass? She brought that guy up. As soon as they pulled him up, he just backed up from the camera and whipped it out and fucking started. I was dying. You can't write comedy like that live on YouTube, dude. It was just hilarious.
I literally hopped in like maybe 10 or 15 seconds after she kicked him off.
Oh.
Yeah, I got in when Cassie was just all red and flustered.
Another good one that I seen like that was fucking what is her name? Lynn? Yeah, Lynn. She was doing, I think, After Hours with Big Willie on SOR. She was talking and she had her dog in her lap, but you can't see the dog because it's in her lap, right?
Right.
Her dog busted ass all loud and she goes, "Goddamn dog!" and threw it to the floor. And I go, "Don't blame that shit on the dog." It was so funny, dude. Willie was fucking crying laughing, dude. It was hilarious, man. It was funny. That was a really good one. She was like beat red because she knew that everyone was gonna think that was her. It was funny. That was a good one. You know who I haven't seen in here in a while? Is fucking Alien Girl 11 Uno Mas. I haven't seen Amy in a while in here. I go to her show when I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You're right. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, hell, like me, I've stopped doing everything because of work and shit,
Ren, you're the host. We didn't have you. You had them.
Right?
You're a host, Ren. You don't have to thank us. You just say, "Good show. Sorry I got kicked off, fuckers. I'm going to bed." I gotta stay up for Willie. I'm waiting Willie out, dude. I got 15 minutes for that fucker gets home. It should be 3 o'clock his time. In 15 minutes, he should be home. He says he's gonna come on. Let me double check. Said he's gonna come on and tell us some bouncer stories, and I thought that sounded good for the after hours.
Hey, that works. Willie's gonna come on. I haven't talked to that redheaded stepchild in a long time.
Yeah, I think he's gonna come on.
No, he better.
Let me hit him up. Making long distance calls to Michigan.
Just send a text. It's easier.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I sent him a bunch of He might not come up because he's bouncing. So after I sent him the link, I sent a bunch of Roadhouse stuff. I put Roadhouse.
Roadhouse. Roadhouse.
Voicemail that says, "Hey there, mijo. Are you still bouncing? You're gonna come on the show?" I was doing Sam Elliott from Roadhouse, dude. And yeah, he's probably gonna hear that and be like, "Fuck this son of a bitch! I'm not coming on there."
You need to send him the Family Guy one.
Peter. I did.
Yeah, Roadhouse.
I did. He's fucking Roadhouse. Drop kicking fucking Brian off the couch. Trust me, dude. I walk up to my wife all the time and be like, "Fucking Roadhouse," and I barely touch her. She gets pissed. My kids think it's hilarious.
Oh, that's great. No, Roadhouse.
Yeah, I love that fucking Family Guy. That's my favorite episode, dude. Roadhouse.
Oh, damn. Roadhouse. If y'all have never seen Roadhouse, go and rent it now. It's probably free on YouTube. Go watch it.
Cassie has not seen Roadhouse. I told her, Cass,
what?
Fucking go watch Roadhouse right now tonight.
Yes, Cassie.
She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch it." I go, "Hey, Patrick Swayze fully naked in Roadhouse." And she was like, "Oh, yes. I'll check it out." I told her Sam Elliott's in it too. She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch it."
Right. I mean, come on.
Naked people in there.
It's Patrick fucking Swayze.
Yep.
Oh, that man was a legend.
Sure was, man.
And you know, I met him at a convention and everything.
Oh, that's
it was
cool.
like 2 years before he died, and you know, he was just as genuine as he acts. You know, like he was a good damn guy.
You know, my favorite thing with him wasn't even a movie.
Yeah.
It's the skit from SNL with fucking Chris
Yeah,
Farley.
Chris Farley. Yeah.
Chippendales dancing, dude.
Yes.
When I was fat, I could do that Chippendale shit that Chris Farley did, but it don't look the same now. When I was 300 pounds, I looked like Chris Farley.
Oh yeah, that was when SNL was hilarious. You know, that was when they didn't care. They were all on some form of drugs. they didn't care.
Chris Farley really did say though, because they told him, "Dude, you're gonna die like Belushi," and
yeah,
and he told them, "Those are my heroes, man."
Yeah, yeah.
And when you look at Farley, he partied like Belushi, and that's what.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Like, and he said, you know, if I die, I can't take this money with me, so spend it already. You know, his brother is a stand-up comedian, Chris Farley's brother.
Yeah,
yeah,
I've seen that before. He's been in a couple of movies too.
Mm-hmm.
I seen him and was just like double take, like, oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
You know, like, did I dream that Chris Farley died and I just believed it for all these years? Right. It was a split second thought like that. You know, like, he looks like him.
Yeah, I saw when I saw his stand up and everything, I was like, my God, you know. I mean, he's not as energetic, but he, you know, it ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. But yeah, he's funny too. He's done a lot of stand up. I mean, not stand up, but like late night interviews and everything, especially after Chris Farley died.
I bet I can get him on here.
Probably.
I need to. I would like to talk to him.
He was doing stand up in Austin like a month ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, you remember me talking about Jeff Leeson? I talked to this comedian, Jeff Leeson, right?
Yeah.
You guys can go to his fucking Facebook page now, and the son of a bitch is so famous you can't message him. I can because he's messaged me before, so I can hit him up in Messenger.
Right.
You can't message this fucker. He came out, dude. I only invited him to the show. It's been like 5 months. I've been trying to get him on the show, but he's been doing a lot of stand-up, constant.
Good.
Now he's got a show on Amazon Prime. His name's
nice.
He is fucking hilarious, guys.
Oh yeah,
I
I
tried
like
to get
it.
him on here, but he got too famous, didn't you, Jeff? You don't come hang out on fucking Chop Shop no more. You fucking better get here, Jeff. I know you're watching. I messaged him tonight. Told him the same thing. I know you're all fucking famous as shit now. Got a fucking show out on Amazon Prime and shit, stand-up show. God damn.
Where's my tickets?
Dude, hey, tonight I honestly invited Steve Stockton and Barbara Ann Lindsay.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I think it's too late for them though. Because but they both seen their messages. Steve said thank you, but I knew he wasn't coming, but he did say thank you.
Right.
I like Steve Stockton. I like that guy. He's got great ass channels, and I heard he just got married. If that's true, Steve, congratulations, brother.
Congratulations.
Yep.
But yeah. Big Willie needs to hurry his ass up and get out of Roadhouse.
I didn't even fucking hit him up yet because he didn't look at his messages, so he must not be home yet. I don't like texting people, especially when I know they're driving.
Yeah. He needs to hurry up with that Roadhouse.
Oh man, I missed JJ the Boss live 2 hours ago, guys. Damn it.
Oh shit.
He got Heifer out. He's doing something at Heifer.
Oh,
they're racing right now.
Nice.
I actually talked to his wife. Trisha's nice. Like she messages back. Like when I go watch those lives, she always says hi to me. I don't. And you know who else does is Big Chief's wife. If he goes live, One time I went in there, I never said anything. I just said, "Hey y'all, what's up?" or something, And she said, "Oh my God, Paranormal Chop Shop! That's such a cool name!" And then Big Chief, he's working on his car, and he just stops. And he's a fucking smart ass, dude. He looks at the camera and he goes, "What do? You guys like rebuild dead people's cars or restore dead people's cars?" I was like, "You fucking asshole! You fucking gotta crack jokes. We cracking that joke standing in front of me, Big Chief. That fucker's probably 2 feet taller than me. Right. Big man." But yeah, those guys are actually nice. If you go in there and you say nice things and say hi, they actually talk back to you. They don't, but they will crack jokes like that. I found out. But I thought it was funny. It wasn't something bad.
Be like, yeah, I just resurrected your hearse.
I wanted to tell him, hey, don't be getting mad at me because she liked the name of the show.
Right.
Wait till she sees me, you fucking ugly bastard.
Oh shit.
She could have her little chief. You better watch out.
Oh shit. What's the chat saying? Hello, dog man. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, dog man?
Where the hell is Cassie? You gave her the link.
She's probably in bed, or she's writing her stories. No, she's still in bed. She said hello, Cassie. Dog man too.
Cassie, where the hell are you? You got the link, Cassie. You're supposed to be up here discussing Roadhouse with us.
No, there was a lady that hooked up my internet today, guys. Hooked up the whole bill for the month, too. I didn't even have to pay it this month.
Nice.
If you're in here, you're awesome.
Yeah.
I don't want to say her name because her name is one of a kind. I'll tell you right now. So one of a kind. Her real name because I damn sure don't see it in here.
Is it a specific stage name, sir?
Hers isn't. Hers is just. I'll tell it to you when we get off the air, but it's a good one. It's one you've never
heard. Trust me, doing security, I've probably heard every name in the world. There was a woman that came by, and her name was Destiny, like straight up Destiny. Then there was another one, and her name was Zimbarbara.
You're getting close.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
was real close, actually. I'll just say it. I don't think she. Are you in here? If you're in here, you better say something. I'm gonna say your name.
You better say it.
You got
You
5
better say it.
seconds to say something.
5,
It was
4.
Ajara. Ajara.
Ajara?
Ajara.
Damn. Yeah. You know, there's so many thousands and thousands of different names out there, and people want to create new ones. Like Beyonce naming her baby Blue. What the hell?
Yep, thanks to Ajara. That's what made the show possible today. Well, I guess I would have just paid the bill, but the
Right.
internet wasn't working. And now I don't know what they did, but it's been working quite good this whole show. So I better knock on some wood, dude, because it has not been working this good at all.
Yes, sir. Say
Yeah.
thank you very much.
It's dropped off like 4 times, and that's it in 3 hours. Like I've dropped, my signals dropped, and I got blurry, but it's done it only a few times and jumped right back.
That's good. That's very good. You on that dollar store Starlink?
Well, no, I live in the country, so the only thing we can get out here that I can hardwire into is an internet called Frontier Internet.
Gotcha. Yeah, like we have some dollar store jank internet out here called GPS.
I'm gonna show you guys how oaky this internet is. Because when I told Willie my jitterbytes are way off, they're way too high, dude. He said, "What the fuck's a jitterbyte?" I said, "That's like an oaky gigabyte, I think, but they're called jitterbytes." No, they're not. So I pulled this up and showed him, and he laughed his ass off. He was like, "What the fuck? It actually says jitterbyte." Okay, I'm running the speed test. Let me share it real quick.
Damn.
Let's see here. Open screen, speed test. Here we go, guys. Check this out.
Oh, this is going to be wonderful.
Right now.
He's running at 17 gigabytes.
Look, we're only at. Oh no, we're getting way up there. 13. Hey, 14.6 is fucking awesome for me. I'm only supposed to get 10. But my jitterbytes are at 10. See my jitters down here? If my damn jitters weren't up so high, this right here would be a 1.6 instead of 1.3. But my jitters way too high. That jitter's supposed to be 1. The pings is supposed to be 40. But my damn jitters is way off again, y'all. Tell me that don't sound like some redneck shit right there. My
jitterbytes are way off left field.
When I said that, Willie was like, "What the fuck's a jitter?" And I'm telling you, this is some redneck internet, dude. They get jitters.
They get the jitterbytes. My jitterbytes are all over the place.
Look, his phone's outperforming my computer. MB, wait a minute, that ain't no jitter. You ain't no jitterbytes yet.
This is the GB or the JB.
So when you guys hear me say my jitterbytes are off, don't think I'm just being an okie. My internet's okie, and I'm just reading what it says.
You're right. Oh, damn. That's great. That's great.
Yeah, I had to show that to Willie, though. He's like, "Damn, what the fuck? It does say jitter." I was like, "I told you I ain't making that shit up."
This is the Walmart clearance section internet.
Okie-net.
Oh, damn. Oh, God. Cassie.
Yeah.
Cassie, where the hell are you?
Okay. 303, I'm calling Willie.
Do it.
Oh, he was on here 20 minutes ago and didn't check my messages. What an asshole. I can see all that shit, Willie. You better get the fuck in here.
Better get out of Roadhouse.
This show go for 3 hours, Roadhouse. Come on there, mijo. It's time to do the show. You get your ass in here. Roadhouse. Every
Roadhouse.
time I leave a message now, it says Roadhouse at the end until he quits bouncing. He's one of those bouncers that go, oh, that's what we got to wait for. Bouncers, when they get off work, guys, they go home and watch Roadhouse and jack off. So we just gotta wait for that to end, and then Big Willie.
And they have and they have a Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I can just see Willie driving a Riviera home with one headlight and 4 flats.
to his hay barn, to his hay barn apartment. Yeah, loft apartment. Barn. Yeah.
Walking around naked. Just yelling Roadhouse out the window when he gets home, 4 o'clock in the morning. Roadhouse! He don't say goodnight to the neighborhood. He's yelling Roadhouse out the window.
Roadhouse.
He better get in here.
Oh shit! He needs to get a megaphone. Roadhouse.
He's a big man. He don't need a megaphone. He's got big old hands. He can just use that for megaphone. Roadhouse.
Yeah, there you go. We love you, Willie. The Roadhouse.
Sorry, I had to call my dog back. Well, apparently, Roadhouse makes him attack. I don't know. It must be German for something.
Right. Oh shit. I could see, yeah, Willie could fill out the whole, Patrick Swayze after he's like, in his 50s.
Dude, can you imagine having Willie grabbing you and throwing you out of a fucking bar? You know how nice he is? People that are usually that nice can be that mean. They can be really mean when you make them mad. And Willie
just grabs you by the back of the neck and smiles at you.
We don't call him Big Willie for his Willie. He is a big Willie.
He's like Andre the Giant.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. We're gonna call him the Green Giant of Roadhouse.
I was yelling at my dog, Cass. He was barking at somebody. Rocky, go ahead, be on kill. Just get him.
Just in case.
What is it? Go. Better attack when I tell you to. You'll be sleeping outside.
Janet, you never seen Roadhouse either? What the hell is wrong with you women?
What's wrong with you, mijo?
Yeah.
Sorry, mija.
Mija.
I never understood that one. It's a girl, you would think it's mijo, and then the mijo is the boy, but it's not. It's the opposite way around.
Oh shit. I mean,
when you watch it, you'll see that I do a really good Sam Elliott impression for Roadhouse.
Oh yeah. Oh, all these women in here, and they've never seen Roadhouse.
Patrick Swayze, butt ass naked, white butt cheeks, all tan all over.
Yeah.
Out. Even I checked him out.
He's got that form-fitting white wife beater on.
I heard him and Matt danced at Chippendales together, and that's why Matt knows him, really.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was a Chippendales dancer, too. Not you, but him. I know you were, too. He was, I think. I don't know if that was just on Saturday Night Live, and maybe I'm getting that confused.
Oh, he did. He did. He was a Chippendale dancer when he was doing his auditions and everything. But yeah, he was a Chippendales dancer. That's why they were giving him shit about it.
Yeah, that was a good one, dude. That's an excellent SNL sketch.
Oh yeah. But they always, the old SNL always chose something about that, that specific actor that they either hated or don't want to remember doing, and make them relive it. Like Swayze, he hated being a Chippendale dancer, but it's what paid the bills while he was, becoming a movie actor.
Do you ever watch Trailer Park Boys?
Oh yeah.
The latest season when they still Patrick Swayze's train, his model train.
Yeah.
That was before he died, though. When they were using him in that. But
yeah,
it's hilarious, guys. Sam Elliott is a hottie too. That's a pretty good looking old man.
He is. I mean, for a man that old that could keep that kind of body, I mean, more power to him.
I just mean a lot of girls think that he's good looking. So you got a lot. What's grumpy?
It's like what's his name? Shit. He was big in the 80s and early 90s. He was on Friends as what's her name's boyfriend.
Was he?
Not Sam Elliott. Not Sam.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah, Selleck.
Yeah, Tom Selleck.
He's the same way. I mean,
yep, that was a lot of chicks like him too. That hairy ass chest.
Mm-hmm.
He was popular in the 70s and 80s, guys.
Yep. He was Miami Vice.
Was he?
I thought he was in Miami Vice.
No, he's in Magnum PI.
That's it, Magnum PI. That's it. I always get those two mixed up.
Old, dude.
I always get those two mixed up because I guess it's the Hawaiian shirt.
Sonny Crockett was from Miami Vice. That's
that's him. Yeah.
What is that?
What's his name from Knight Rider?
Oh man.
He had that clone after him. The Hoff.
Yeah.
David Hoffman.
David Hasselhoff.
Hasselhoff. That's it. Yeah.
That is a German heartthrob right there.
Yeah, he is.
Popular in Germany, they think he can sing.
Yep. It's kind of like William Shatner.
Look, she don't know who we're talking about. Miami Vice. She doesn't know what that is. Man, my Bug Zapper got a big one.
Damn! What the hell are you frying over there, a rat?
I don't know, dude. Look, it's like something big.
Yeah. I'm still hearing it.
I'm gonna go grab a leg real quick and see what it tastes like. Finally, shit.
I thought it was a damn rabbit.
Burt Reynolds. Oh, Pepper H's right. Burt Reynolds. That was another fucking heart right there.
Yep.
Oh man. God damn, it's still going.
Jesus, what the hell is in there?
I don't know. I'm scared to go look. I think it's a bat.
Oh shit. Fuck you, vampire.
Oh, Jeanette's laughing. Making a lot of tacos on the Bug Zapper. Jeanette.
Yeah. Making some barbacoa tonight.
I'll cook bacon on a Bug Zapper. I'll try it. Shit.
Hey, as long as it's got electricity in it and it can cook something,
yep,
it'll work.
That's like what is that movie called with Adam Sandler where he plays football?
Waterboy.
Yep. When him and Henry, what's his name? The Fonzie guy.
Yeah, Winkler.
And he says, "What's for dessert?" The fucking squirrel got the Bug Zapper. Squirrel. I was like, God damn, that's funny. That's the hillbilly shit right there.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, that reminds us.
What happens is on the Bug Zappers, they have little vents, right? Little plastic vents. Only bugs that big could get in there. I cut those out.
You cut them out?
I want all the bugs to be able to share in that fun, not just the little ones.
I want the locusts and everything.
Dude, one of my praying mantises got in there and blew his head off.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they usually just hang out on the outside of it and eat the bugs.
Yeah.
But this guy decided he was going to crawl in and grab one, and that's what happened.
Where's all that ancient Chinese knowledge for the praying mantis?
Yeah, and without a head, he was still one of those that's walking around. Like his head was blowed off, and he was still walking around in there. It was pretty nuts.
Did you see that one thing of the because a lot of praying mantises are getting infected by some kind of worm?
Yeah, you dip them in water, and that parasite comes. It's a parasite, not a worm.
Yeah.
Big old black parasite comes out of them.
Yeah.
They were calling them zombies, like zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that parasite was in charge,
Controlling it. Yeah.
Controlling them.
I was wondering maybe it had one of those in it that was still making it walk around.
Maybe. I don't think about that. I didn't dip him in water. I should have.
Yeah.
Just to
hell, I don't want one of those things coming out. You don't know what the hell that thing can do.
It's an alien.
Yeah. Hey, that's what they're saying about that fungus that's in South America right now that's taking over ants and everything and having it like it's a fungus and it drops this sap on an ant and it covers the ant in the sap and eats into their brain. And then it grows a little spore out of the head and it controls the whole entire ant body, like a hive mind kind of thing. And
yeah, so there's a alien fungus among us.
Yeah. But they said that it's going to bigger insects now, like caterpillars and everything. Like it's evolving. So,
shit.
Yeah.
Really still at work.
What?
Yeah, what kind of dude? I'm fucking moving to Michigan, dude.
Yeah, because shit, most places. Yeah. I mean, unless there's like a concert or something going on where he's at.
He said, "I'm working late over here tonight, brother."
I
wouldn't wait on me, and I'm telling him right now, fuck it, I'm fucking waiting.
Yeah. We got you, Willie. Oh. Ask him if he's wearing those skinny Levi's.
Dude. He can't karate kicking those. He's got a gi on. He sent me videos. You don't have a real gi either. It's a bleached bathrobe. With a black rope tied around it.
So are you wearing your skinny Levi's? You got your dingo cowboy boots on?
I told him I'm fucking waiting, and now I'm typing in Roadhouse.
Yes. We'll see you here, Roadhouse.
Let's see what he's doing, guys. He sent me some videos. I gotta watch them.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it's a party. Oh. Well, that don't look fun at all. There's a bunch of people in there partying. He got to stand outside. That ain't no fun.
Yeah.
The VIP section is tight. Whatever bar he's working at is fucking awesome, dude. It's a nice club.
Nice. I bet you anything. Don't let Willie lie to you. That's Janet's backyard. Or her.
He said there's 850 plus people in there right now.
The hell?
That's crazy.
I mean, you know.
But how the fuck are they? Michigan don't close it too? You could just keep going?
Well,
Here, you at 2 o'clock, all the bars are closed. Everyone in California knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I thought it was like that everywhere. I didn't, other than like Texas, maybe, or some shit.
Texas, like the nightclubs and everything can stay open till 5 a.m., but they have to shut off at 2. Like the bar has to close at 2. So, I mean, they like if he's guarding like VIP and they're drinking in VIP, that's why at last call they'll buy bottles and continue drinking out of the bottle, because you can continue drinking until it's empty. Like you stay in the nightclub drinking, you just cannot buy anymore. So, I mean, that's how it is here in Texas. I mean, it may be the same way wherever he's at. Like the nightclub's still open, but the bar's shut down, and all the VIPs and other people are drinking, their leftover drinks from when the bar shut down.
Hey, I dropped that link earlier, and no one came in here. I thought Cass was coming in here. I was thinking,
Yeah.
hey, what did I drop the link for? I dropped one to. Yeah, Willie has it.
Yeah, that's what I've been calling Cassie to join. Janet, get your ass up here.
I'll drop the link again for these guys.
You pay Cassie no mind. She's been drinking tonight, sir. Roadhouse.
Fucking Roadhouse. That shit is funny to me. But it's just once it hit Family Guy, that's what made me fucking man.
Yes.
Fucking when he that and the one where he does the bird is the word. You haven't heard?
Oh yeah. Yeah, bird is the word. Oh, shit.
Oh, well, shit, man. Big Willie, I don't know how much longer he's gonna be there. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of people in that club.
Yeah, I mean,
I had no idea you could party that late in Michigan. It's 3:30.
Yeah, if they have the same laws and everything, they have to stay open until the VIPs finish all their bought bottles and everything.
It's fucking 4:30 there right now.
Yeah.
He's sending me those videos right now.
Yeah. So probably about another 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Because is he guarding VIP or is he guarding just the floor?
It looks like he's guarding, letting people in, doing
Shit.
the whole. He's just a fucking bouncer. I think he walks around the whole place.
Yeah. I mean, if he's letting people in, then I don't, because they're supposed to close. They're supposed to close their doors and not let anybody else in at 2 a.m.
That's what I thought, but
yeah,
here, if you close, you got to close the bar. The bar has to be closed at 2, and if you know the owner, you can stay in there, but you can't just be in there drinking after 2.
No,
unless it's a private thing.
Yeah. I mean, I know out here in Texas and everything, like I said, it for VIP only, like the people that's on the dance club and everything, they're supposed to already be, out. They're supposed to be leaving at 2, but the VIP can stay open till 5 because they're the ones that buy the full bottles and pretty much, keep the lights on in the nightclub. So they let them stay and finish their bottles and everything, but they can't buy anything else.
Yep.
I mean, unless it's a very ritzy nightclub that I've never heard of.
Yeah, I like I said, here 2 o'clock, that's it. Your ass gets kicked out.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe
Dude,
he's in a time warp.
it started raining here right now. So I
Yeah.
checked the forecast for where I hunt.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be 43 and raining. It's almost fucking snowing up there.
Really?
Yeah. Well, when I was up there, it was down to 19 degrees. It was fucking cold.
Damn.
Yeah.
We
I'm
we
way
haven't
down
even
like 8,000 feet.
shit.
So
We haven't even went under 90. Like we're still in the 90s.
yeah, that was at nighttime. It's getting down to like right now at my house, it's 64 degrees.
Here at my house, it's 80.
Oh
Give me a
wow.
second. Yeah, 88 right now.
So if
And
it's 64 here, I bet it's close to 60 at Jeanette's house. She
probably.
lives in San Diego. It's probably cold as fuck there.
Give us a forecast there, Jeanette.
Yep. How cold is it? Go outside on your balcony and check.
Yes. Just let us know. Just let us know if your nipples are hard.
Yep. If nipples are hard, it's at least 60.
Yeah.
Don't take your shirt off and cheat. We want accurate.
Yeah. don't cheat with that, rogue gust of wind. Cassie, are you telling the truth that it's 60 out there, or did you go outside and check too?
Cassie lives up in Northern California, close to Oregon, so it's a lot colder where she's at too, usually.
Right.
But she only got me beat by 4 degrees.
Only 4. Hey, 4 degrees is, is how many inches gets taken off of us.
Where are you at, Grumpy Bear? Where's it 77 at? Someone said it's 6:30 there earlier. Where would they have been? If they're that much earlier than me, they got to be they're in the UK.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the person from the UK. No, that was somebody else. Maybe.
No,
I don't
that was
remember now.
Dog Man.
Yeah.
Can you cut glass with them, Jeanette? Peppa says it's 62.
Yeah, it's cold in Cali, hot in Texas. It's supposed to be cold in Texas.
Y'all all come down here. All y'all come down here to San Antonio. We only got like a month and a half of cold weather.
Really?
Yeah, that's how it's going to be. We're hitting October and it's still in the 90s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for us, it should still be really warm.
Yeah. Oh. We said too much. Sonny's gigabytes. Oh. Hi everybody. How are y'all doing? Yeah, we are. I had to kick Sonny off. I mean, yeah, Jeanette. It's always hot out here in Texas. Yeah, this is a hostile takeover. I am now the captain of this vessel. Thank you for sailing on the USS Matt. Hi, Sonny. Yeah, we mentioned the word nipples. Yeah, we used a bad word, Sonny. We used a horrible bad word. Anyways, so how are all you lovely, beautiful women out here? Ain't that the truth, Grumpy? Ain't that the truth? We all have them, but the word pisses people off for some reason. It is StreamYard. That's what I thought. Sonny, they will be there in the morning to take their money out of your kneecaps in the morning, sir. Just like Moist. Yes. How many of you lovely people are very, very moist right now? Because I'll tell you what, Texas keeps me moist all day long. I missed you too. I missed all y'all.
I'm back.
Hey, look,
I got the same exact thing that was on her screen. Something went wrong. That's what it said. And then StreamYard would not open back up. My internet was still working perfect, but StreamYard wouldn't open.
Your gigabytes went out.
Fucking jitterbytes.
Jitterbytes. That's it.
Jitterbytes. They kicked me off.
They say, sir, your jitterbytes are too low right now. Yep. You need to take a break.
You're using way too many jitterbytes. We're gonna have to kick you off for a minute.
Oh damn. Oh, Cassie, you got moist brownies. Ooh, send me a few of them. I'll listen to that.
That's crazy. I went in earlier and they made a bunch of brownies here too.
Oh, Cassie's been delivering brownies to everybody.
That's where they came from?
Yeah, they all came from Cassie. The jitters flew away. The jitterbite.
Yeah, my jitters done fucked up. What I thought it was the internet, and it wasn't. It was a fucking StreamYard.
Right. StreamYard doesn't understand what a jitterbite is. Nope. Oh, damn.
At least I got to get back on. Ain't all frozen like Ren was.
Right.
Well, it is raining here, so my internet, if it rains, my internet sucks, guys. It might fucking shut down.
Yeah, mine does the exact same thing during storms. Grumpy, the moist, very, very moist brownies are the best moist brownies in the world. The ones that stick to the pan.
Yep.
Yeah. Roadhouse better do his round kick and get out of there.
I know. I can't believe that motherfucker still got to work this late.
Hey, they better be paying him a good amount of money.
That's nuts.
Because you can't be doing. I mean, what time did he go in?
Oh hell, I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Because usually bouncers and everything go in about 5 o'clock. So from 5 to like 5 in the morning, shit. I mean, when I used to guard Sugars, which was a strip club, whenever they paid me cash, and if I had to stay over like 2 or 3 hours over and everything, they'd give me like about $300 extra. So, and I got all the free lap dances I wanted.
I never got a lap dance.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
was in it for the money.
Yeah, I was in it for the money too, but I would always call my friends over and be like, "Hey, I've got like all the lap dances I want. If y'all want something, come over now."
Yep. Back in the day, man.
I'd give my friends the benefits.
I had one friend that used to go in there and reap the benefits of that.
Right.
Yep.
One of my good friends and everything. He would always answer his phone. He'd be like, "Are you working tonight?" Be like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'll be there in an hour."
That's funny.
It's like, even though it's free and everything, you still had to tip the woman. Like, at least give her something. But I was like, I'm married. There's no reason for y'all to give me, lap dances. When I was younger, I gave plenty of lap dances, so I know how it is.
It's Grumpy Bear's fucking Super Bowl today.
Oh,
But when he
shit.
says football, I'm sure he means soccer, and you don't want me to say that.
Right. It's
You're gonna say,
foosball.
it's not soccer, you asshole. It's called football.
It's foosball. Foosball. From like Waterboy.
Yep. Foosball.
Foosball.
Playing the foosball.
Yeah. But Mama said, but Mama said.
Peppa said he don't know what we're talking about. He lost him.
It's from the Waterboy, Peppa.
Guys, he's not cooking a Barbie cast. He means he's barbecuing because it's soccer playoffs. I mean, the soccer finals, not even the playoffs.
He's cooking a Barbie.
Everyone here thinks you're cooking a doll and you're watching football.
That's great.
The AFL. That's what he said. I don't know what that means.
AFL.
I think. Let me look it up and see if I can bet on it. Let's see. You tell me who to bet on, Grumpy Bear. Fantasy football. How about the EPL? Are you sure it ain't EPL?
EPL.
I got EPL.
That sounds like a disease that Ajax can't wash off.
Oh, I am fucking rolling. I won 13 cents on that last nickel bet. I'm gonna place a bet on your game right now. If they got,
he won 13 cents, y'all.
I did. I only had a nickel left, and I bet it and won 13 cents.
Hey, that's how you double it up. When you're on your last dollar, it brings you back in.
I don't start making a lot of money until playoffs, and then I bet more money and make a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my payouts on here.
Away from me, Granddaddy Longlegs.
Oh, my screen's too. Hold on, here we go. See, I got the EPL.
You got NASCAR. You got EPL.
Yeah, EPL soccer. He said APL. Maybe it's EPL for us.
Maybe. Hell knows.
Let me open it and see what teams are playing. Full roster, single games are better.
Yeah.
Oh, it is the final because there's only one single game. Okay. It's OTO versus LIV. Am I right, Grumpy Bear?
LIV.
Is this it? You tell me and I'm going to bet on the game.
It's the only one that's going.
Yep.
Take a shot in the dark.
Features, tournaments, features. Oof. Holy shit. You guys got a lot of money over there, dude.
Hey, what?
Look at the cheapest bet I could get in.
Damn.
$100, $600, or $4,000.
Jesus.
I guess that $3 ain't bad for $100.
Hey,
That sucks, dude. That's no, there's only 40 people in that bet. There's my bet. I can't
hey,
lose.
those people wipe their ass with bitcoins.
Mohammed Salah. That dude must be a badass, right? Oh, he says no. So this is
No.
different. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Mohammed Salah. See that 30 points average.
Yeah.
There's a dude
Are
going
those
for
the
35. Those guys ain't playing. They're hurt. Those two dudes are hurt.
Oh,
Game time decision. You don't want to bet on somebody if they're really hurt. Even if
right.
they're playing the game, they don't play as good.
Yeah. Or they take,
But you're also talking about soccer where they fake everything.
True.
All the injuries and stuff, like all the field. You don't know if that shit's true or not. So, yeah. That's why I don't fuck with soccer. I play American football.
Grumpy. Grumpy is a female, Sonny.
My bad. Sorry.
She had to let you know that.
I forgot. You said you did say Patrick Swayze was hot earlier, so
yeah. Hey,
but that don't
mean nothing.
Yep.
I'm secure in my manhood that I can say that Patrick Swayze is a sexy beast.
What did I do to my camera?
Oh no! You slapped it.
She'll read my fucking fingerprints. Don't want to see my face. Oh,
the FBI's got you just so you could do that.
Yep.
Oh damn.
Oh well, it'll clear up.
Male. She. It's a she. You know, we love all you beautiful, beautiful females in chat. We love y'all so much.
We've been on so long, my flock took a fucking nap. I'm out. I'm going to sleep.
You're right. You come back, we're getting off.
There's been people hanging in here strong. I don't know how you guys are just hanging in here with us. I'll wait till you all leave before I close it, I guess, because it's now 5 o'clock Willie's time. Almost 6 minutes till 5. Time to kick them out.
Hell yeah, kick them out. Kick them out, Big Willie. Hurry it up.
Now I want to know what football is. And what are you barbecuing? I mean, Barbieing.
What flavor is Barbie today?
That's got to be Australia, right? If it's something on the Barbie.
Yeah, they say it in a lot of European countries.
That means she's watching rugby, baby? No, she would have said rugby, not.
Yeah, she would say rugby. Yeah. Football is the kicking sport.
Mm-hmm.
Rugby is rugby. What is it called? With the flat piece of wood. Cricket. Cricket's cricket. Maybe we just don't get European ones.
We know now. She says she changed it from blue to pink.
Here's a sign.
Hey, I like pink. God damn it.
Right?
I don't mean nothing.
Oh, shit. You know, me and Sonny may be old, but we are hip with the times.
They put prawns on the Barbie, not shrimp.
Well, I mean, isn't prawns just a bigger version than shrimp?
Yeah, shrimp.
Yeah. We is hip with the times now.
How's it going? What do we got here?
What's up, little store?
Oh, Angels are live. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
Long time no see.
Jeanette, don't be knocking on our age. I mean, you know, we can't all have the immortality pill like Patrick Swayze. Thank you.
I don't know. I'm shooting for that. Sam Elliott.
Yeah, right.
I want to be old and good looking like that.
I'm going for the worn out, machete look.
Yep. I got better looking as I got older.
Hey, I haven't.
I was a big dude, man.
The same look that I have now is how I looked when I was like 16. I have not aged except for like a few wrinkles. Yeah.
You see that big dude right there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who that guy?
Me.
Who that
That's
guy?
Me.
Ah, look at Sonny.
That's me in a 3X t-shirt right there. 304 pounds, dude. I was a big motherfucker.
Damn.
I'm only
Yeah.
5'7".
Hey. I've always been thin. I've always been small.
Yeah, I can't. If I eat, I'll go straight back to that shit. I can't do it.
Yeah. Hey, I can shut down an all-you-can-eat buffet and barely gain any weight. I'm like 170 pounds.
I'm mad now because I can't bet on this game. I'm about ready to look up the Vegas betting app so I can find it.
Oh shit! Do it.
Gambling problem.
Peppa's making another drink.
Oh, Aussies are meat lovers.
Hey, everybody's a meat lover. You ain't got to be Aussie to be a meat lover.
I bet Australia is a badass place to live, man. I would really.
Oh yeah.
I would really like to go there, but that is far away from me.
I would love to be in Outback.
I can afford the gas.
Right.
I can drive there, right? Oh, they got a bridge built yet?
Yeah. Yeah, they got that, continent bridge.
The Australian tollway. Just goes from Cali to Austria.
Yeah. All the way. They got a forked bridge, either going to Australia or going to Tasmania. I want a pet Tasmania. Huh?
That's probably a fucking 20-hour flight, huh?
Probably, yeah.
It would take me a long time to get there. If I come there, I ain't leaving. You got an extra room, Grumpy Bear? That's too far for me to come and then have to come back home. I'll stay there for a while.
I'm moving in. Hey, me and Sonny will be moving in, and we'll be the two naked guys, on your couch and love seat.
I could, if I went there, Grumpy Bear, I would definitely go hunting. That would be one of the things I would be going there for.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I ain't scared to go hiking nowhere.
No, trust me, I'll dogpile some dingoes.
I just don't like snakes. And Australia got the second most poisonous fucking snake.
We better pay rent.
That and they got those damn sea snakes. I hate those things. I don't like that. That snake with that fish tail, they can go out of the water. And if they bite you, they little tiny heads on them too. They bite you, you're done.
Hey, the one you have to worry about is the king brown snake. That's the one we got to worry about.
It's second. I think that's the second deadliest one.
Yeah, but it's the most vicious, I think. Like it's the one that will like fall out of these
I've been chased by a
kookaburra.
rattlesnake. That's why that rattlesnake is on that handle of my walking stick, because it tried to kill me, so I killed it.
Yeah,
And yep, that's why he's on my hat band too.
right. Hell yeah, I'll make anything out of something that tries to kill me.
She said, "Watch Wolf Creek." That might be bad. That sounds bad.
Hey,
She said, "I'll be the hunted." Did you see the size of the guns I use? Never the
you
hunted.
can't. This isn't. What was that old Western movie, Quimby Down Under? You ain't gonna be Quimby Down Under. They're gonna take those guns from you before you even get there.
Yeah. Grumpy Bear, I don't have a full gun safe. I have 2 full gun safes. I love to hunt.
The only thing you're gonna get away with is carrying a derringer in your boot.
Yeah. Yep. There's a snake in my boot.
There's a snake in my boot. Oh shit.
I got a regular gun safe and a cowboy gun safe.
Nice.
I don't know if I can show the regular gun safe, but I could show the cowboy one.
You're right. Oh
I
god.
don't care. I'll show the regular gun safe. I don't give a shit.
Hey. I mean,
I can have the guns I have, but they can't leave my property.
oh yeah.
Because after I built the guns, they changed all the fucking laws, and you can't have them no more. Or like you can't take them out and shoot them.
Customized, yeah.
Home protection.
Yeah.
But then I have one that probably was never legal in California, so I don't know. I get what I can show, what I can't. See, there's my cowboy one.
Nice.
We'll get it up here on the handgun so y'all can see those are nice.
Oh yeah.
Look, the one's so shiny it won't even show.
It's like seeing an angel.
It's a stainless steel 45, like Colt 45 made by Ruger. And yeah, there's the 12 gauge. There's a 50 cal in there somewhere, but I don't see it. I don't know why it's out of there. It's not in there.
Who been snooping around your gun safe?
I took it out for something, I guess, to take that picture.
Probably cleaning it.
Yeah.
Hell, I clean my gun. I clean my guns every week.
Oh, I know how I can show them.
What?
I wish that I could have these 2 guns.
Ooh, yeah.
If I could have those in California, I would own them.
If you could.
They're not mine. I'm just saying, if I have my pick between 2 guns, I wish I had those 2.
Yeah, it won't even make it through the mail carrier.
Uh-oh. See, now you're having problems. His ass got kicked off too. Everybody's having now. Oh, if it does it to me, guys, peace out. Because I think it'll kick the show off. I don't know if I can get back on. Damn, that's scary. StreamYard's fucked up tonight, guys. And when it goes out for us, it says right here at the top of the screen, it just says there was a problem. That's it. You close StreamYard, try to open it back up, and it just stays a blank page. So we lost Matt. We'll see if he jumps back in right now. And it was weird because it was just StreamYard. I was able to get on YouTube and talk to you guys easily. And if it was my internet, I wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, Cass said it's thundering here. It's raining here, Cass. It's getting ready to start. Oh, for me, yeah, my camera was out of focus. And then right now my signal's dropping, so I'm going blurry again. But it'll clear up here in a minute. Let me make sure everyone's kicked off my internet right now. Gonna check it out right now. Let's pull this up, guys. We are gonna check out Wolf Creek.
Wolf Creek is a 2005 movie directed by Greg McLean, starring John Jarrett.
It came up as a movie. Let me find it. It says, is Wolf Creek a real place in Australia? I found it right there. It says it's the most remarkable outback landscape. Why wouldn't I want to go there? Holy shit. That's in the middle of nowhere. Wow. What is the big crater that's out there? Do you know what that is? Grumpy Bear, I'll show you a picture of it if I can open it here. Oh, it's probably as good as I'm going to get. What is that big old crater right there? Yeah, it'll let you back on in about, well, however long I was off, Matt. You'll be able to get back on. Sorry, guys. We lost Matt. Oh, I'm getting tired, guys. I'm coming up on 4 hours. Yeah, without a co-host on here, I'm not sure what happens if StreamYard shuts off on me. It might end the show. So if it does, like I said, sorry, y'all. Hopefully it just stays good for me and it don't do that again. It was like it was updating or something. That's really what it was like. Like when Facebook updates, you can't. When Facebook's updating, you can't use it. It'll just tell you Facebook's updating or Messenger's updating. That's kind of like what my StreamYard did. It said there was a problem and I couldn't even open it back up. And my jitter bytes were low. And still nothing. Google the movie. I did. The movie did come up. I got that right here. Oh, no, that's not it. It says you can watch it for free on Hulu. Oh, I can't find it. Now I found it. I will check it out later. All you guys go check it out too. It's called Wolf Creek. If you look it up, it takes you straight to the movie. And I think, not 100% for sure, but it might be free on YouTube. Let me see. Yep, it's free on YouTube. You can watch it. So yeah, you guys go check that out. It's on YouTube, Wolf Creek, if you guys want to watch that movie later. Or now, if you're tired of watching me. Matt's going to try to get back on here in a minute. We'll see what happens. It's scary. Cass must have seen it already. It does say it's a horror movie. Yeah, I can't watch that right now. I'll be scared on YouTube. If I play that on here, they would definitely kick me off. But at least I found it. Thanks for telling me about that. I'll check it out for sure, Grumpy Bear. So, guys. Oh, no, I ran out of drink again. What do you guys want to do now? Yeah, it did that to me too, man. And then it just popped back on. I kept shutting it off and reopening it, and then it came back on, Matt. It took like 3 times for me, and then it finally popped on. Sometimes the internet sucks, guys. Well, not so much the internet, but StreamYard. It He freaks out sometimes. All right, Matt. We'll wait for you, dude. Well, guys, let's see what else I got we can show you guys while Matt's trying. That's not right. Is that video file? I already showed you guys all the videos. I don't have no more Bigfoot prints. That was all of them. Yep, that was everything, guys. Dang it. All I got is just me hunting in the side-by-side. Sorry. This was the one going to the river. No, I'm not going to open none of those. That's not fun stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My StreamYard's messing up. It said something about browser has blocked my something. Huh. That's what it said before it kicked me off last time. Well, Matt's still trying, guys. We'll see if he gets back on. If not, it's 2:13 a.m. my time. I'm getting tired. So somebody better jump in here with me, keep me awake. I smoked up all my weed, so now I got to place an order. So I should probably do that now. Oh, damn it. I waited too long. Now my weed's not on sale. I missed it by 2 hours. I screwed up, guys. Do you guys everyone have these places where you can you order weed, they deliver that shit like pizza? Like if I place an order right now, it'll be here at like 9 o'clock in the morning. It's just, comes fast. If I order it while they're open, it comes the same day. I know, Cass. I've been on for 4 hours. It's been a while. Yeah, that's the same thing mine said. Man, can't connect to server. And then all of a sudden it just reconnected. Yours is probably updating now, man. Matt, it'll clear up if you want to keep trying. If not, that's okay, man. Sorry, guys. I was reading the chat. All right, Matt. I'm getting tired too, dude. Go ahead and go to bed, man. And, yeah, guys. I've been on for 4 hours. I should probably shut it down soon. Let me hit up Willie one more time since I waited all this time. See if he's still working. Here, I'll message him right now. Okay. All done. Hit Willie up and leave him hanging. I just hit him up. I asked him if he's still at work. Dude, I can't imagine going out to a bar and staying. Let's see if it's okay, dude. If it's 4 o'clock, if it's 2 o'clock my time, yeah, that means it's 5:15 where Willie's at. I can't imagine a bar staying open till 5:15. That's fucking nuts. Bartending sucks. The bartender must be having a hell of a night. 850 people, you better be making some tips. So, wait. Let's roll out if Willie cannot get on. Yep. Thinking the same thing. We'll see what he says. He's got to still be at work or he would have seen my messages. Shit, there's people waking up in Texas now. I just noticed that. Carrie Day's awake. Oh, man. Yep, the East Coast is waking up. Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it, man. I'm fucking tired. I woke up at like 4 or 5 or some shit this morning really early. So I'm sneaking up on 24 hours here in a couple of hours. Oh. Yeah, it's still 2 here. Same time. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I think I'll close it up, y'all. I'm fucking tired. I tried to wait for Big Willie, guys. Maybe we'll do it again tomorrow night, and then Big Willie will make it then. You never know. We'll try to do a late one or something. Hey, you guys are all welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching, guys. I wasn't ready for this, so I don't got nothing to close the show out with. We'll use the scary one. Close it with the scary one. Pitbull's having a nightmare back there, and he kicked the chair into my legs. I couldn't figure out what was going on. Oh, I can't find it. That's not good. I might just have to say bye. I'll just have to use the intro. Oh, well, we still got Chad's on here. Chad Smith fucking channel intro. Okay, guys, I'm just going to go. I'll just play my intro and close the show. Peace out, y'all. I'm not editing nothing. I'm leaving it all up here, too. Check you guys later.